What did he do to make this house so evil?
Drug addiction, alcoholism, sadism, bestiality, mutilation, murder, vampirism, necrophilia, cannibalism, not to mention a gamut of sexual goodies. Shall I go on?
What did he do to make this house so evil?
Drug addiction, alcoholism, sadism, bestiality, mutilation, murder, vampirism, necrophilia, cannibalism, not to mention a gamut of sexual goodies. Shall I go on?
What did he do to make this house so evil?
Drug addiction, alcoholism, sadism, bestiality, mutilation, murder, vampirism, necrophilia, cannibalism, not to mention a gamut of sexual goodies. Shall I go on?
Hello and welcome to the 3-horse race that we have here at Snetterton. A little bit unfortunate, just some advance notice. The Enduro series, this is going to be our last round for the Enduro series with Shakedown. They've decided to cancel the series at round 2 as we had a majority of drivers end up pulling out of the season. We were meant to have, I think it was like 4 cars tonight, but it's gone down 1 car. 2 drivers have pulled out. So we've got a definite podium finish here tonight, but myself and Dan, we're using this as a practice race just to get ourselves tuned in, and you know, we're basically just going to be running practice laps the whole night. Hopefully we end up having a battle unfolding with the other guys, but we'll see how it goes. Very unfortunate to see the Enduro series getting the boot, but in turn though, let me jump over into the Discord. Looks like we'll be running a Porsche Cup series though on Sunday nights. It could be following the same schedule as what our Enduro races will be. Yeah, OG, fucking big fields. Yeah, very unfortunate to see the lack of drivers this Enduro series. We went from like 12-13 cars all the way down to what we had. I think it was 4 or 5 cars in round 1, and we've got 3 cars here for the final round. So yeah, very, very unfortunate to see the decline for this Enduro series, and ultimately it is coming to an end tonight. So I've deleted all our scheduled streams for rounds 3, 4 and 5, but in turn, like I say, there is talk on the Discord at the moment. There was news posted up at the start of our practice session this evening about the Porsche Cup starting up on Sunday nights, and we could have, that could be running fortnightly, and then we could have the GT4s on the in-between Sundays as well. So yeah, very unfortunate, just to say the least. So we'll see how we go. But the Tuesday weekly series, that's still thriving. It's still going. So yeah, it's just fingers crossed that we can get these Enduro series back into the swing of things and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, like I say, myself and Dan, we're using this as a good practice night to get ourselves set up and starting to get ready for this Imola 8 hour with OOR that's coming up. And while I'm there as well, I should also throw out, I've got to start scheduling the streams next Saturday. This Saturday coming up, we've got an endurance series that myself and Dan will be running in with OOR. We're joining in I think it's going to be round 2 at the Hungaroring. So that could be good. They've got, I think, like 50 cars for that one, so yeah, there's a good series that we'll be picking up. So we're just trying to get ourselves all focused and steadied up for next weekend. But I also did see you boys have been having some issues with the PlayStation sides of things, whether it's G-Portal, I'm not too sure. So fingers crossed that no one disconnects over there tonight. Yeah, 100%. There's not much we can do about it. It's just unfortunate circumstances, you know. A lot of drivers pulled out, whether they were sick. There was a team pulled out tonight because one of the drivers was sick. But yeah, like I say, it's been struggle street for this Enduro series after the first series that we ran. So fingers crossed that we can pick up another series that will carry on with some good numbers. But we'll see how we go. But yeah, it's going to be 3 hours of Snetterton. We've got 18 minutes of practice left. And then we've got qualifying. Dan was pole just before in the other practice session. So it's going to be pretty good. We could walk away with the win here. We had a really solid race at Barcelona.
If you're there, Cam, let me know when you're ready for me to pit.
Yeah, I'm ready whenever you are.
Okay, cool.
Last night OSA cancelled due to multiple disconnects. Yeah, I did see that, OG. That was really unfortunate to see that you ended up having to cancel that round last night. Fingers crossed for tonight though. Really hope everything runs smoothly for your endurance series that you're running tonight. Really good laid back series. If you're looking at joining some console leagues on the PlayStation, get in contact. We've got Octane SimRacing Australia, which is OG's league. Really solid group of guys. They're making waves and they're on good things here. We've also got Kid Buyers Racing League. We're contending the championship with OG, and obviously Binger is right in that mix as well after an unfortunate run for him and Laguna Seca last week. So that kicks back off on Wednesday. And we're going to Kailami for the Beyond Blue mental health round.
I might just tick this lap over because it's a good one.
Yeah, that works for me.
Ah, no. I lost it on the exit then.
Was the projected lap time of 47 for you?
It was 48.5.
Okay, because my projected lap time for that lap was a 47.1.
Oh, far out. That's a
Yeah,
big bump.
these bumps are...
My
Snetterton
wheelbase
brutal.
went clunk as I pulled in.
Yeah, I haven't done one pit lane entry, so I'm expecting my G29 to fucking break.
You better try it.
Yeah, I'll do a couple of pit lane runs.
Yeah, 10 seconds.
Copy.
If 3, 2, 1. There you go.
Let's go. Go, go, go.
Oh shit, track temp's gone up to 35 degrees.
Yeah, I did see that. It is 4 PM in game though.
Oh yeah.
That's probably why our tyres are looking up a little bit. Wait, so with all the disconnections on the PlayStation last night, the force feedback went all weird?
Oh, really?
Yeah, OG, he hosts one of our console leagues. He's contending the championship with me, currently sitting in second. And he runs a league, Octane SimRacing Australia, and last night they were trying to do their rounds. I believe it was round 9 at Kyalami for their just sprint series, basically.
Yep.
And everyone was just getting plagued with disconnects. Like G-Portal was having a moment, and just reading his message there, all the force feedback went all broken. Like it just stopped.
My G29 used to do that all the time. And same with the Mrs. Thrustmaster.
Yeah, right.
She would turn it on and then all of a sudden, bang, have to recalibrate everything, all the force feedback. Sometimes the force feedback would just totally switch off.
Yeah, right. Because that's what I got a feeling happened last night for them, was because everyone was getting plagued with disconnects, because we've had a lot of problems with G-Portal, which is our server hosting for the console leagues.
Yep.
And it's just been plagued with issues. Like, we ended up cancelling one round almost because the whole server's just decided to die.
Yep.
And stop working. But I'm just gonna hold it here. Yeah, we get plagued with so many issues on the console. It's ridiculous. Might just hold up on the side here because I'll do a pit lane run.
Yep.
But yeah, OG's got a Fanatec, and apparently force feedback just went all weird, even for him.
Yellow flag, be careful.
I did something stupid last week. I changed the USB port
Yellow flag in
that
sector
my
3.
wheel went into.
Yep.
And I had a mate over having a crack in the rig. And I'm like, I've lost all my buttons. All the buttons are red. All the mapping's gone. And then I realised it was because I changed the USB port.
Yeah, right. It's funny you say that, because I noticed that same issue
Hold on.
on mine. If I don't have it plugged into this certain USB port, it doesn't, like, I've got to remap all my buttons.
Yep.
Oops. I won't worry about stopping, I'll just drive through.
Yep.
That was bumpy though. Took a little bit of it. I'll do 2 more pit lane runs just to make sure I'm all safe. And then I'll drive it in and do a driver swap.
Yep.
Experience those bumps.
Yellow flag ahead, watch out in front. Slow car ahead.
Yeah, fingers crossed for everyone tonight, OG. Hopefully everyone can participate in your race tonight. Overshoot that turn.
Yeah, I just don't want someone to have a bad race and go, oh, stuff it, I'm out.
That's what I'm worried about. Is someone's going to make a mistake and just go, oh, what's the point in finishing it?
Yeah.
You know? And then just go, yeah, no, I'm out.
Yeah, I only unplugged my wheelbase because I've got a new keyboard. And the keyboard is one of the Corsair K95s.
Yep.
And it's got 2 USB cables. One for, it's got an actual USB port in the back of the cable.
Mm-hmm.
And I like having the cables like next to each other.
Yeah.
I didn't like having one USB port in between the two cables that I had, so I thought, oh, I'll just shift it around, I'll move it. Silly me.
This is way too bumpy. What the
Ugh.
fuck?
Yeah,
Jesus.
disgusting.
That's so bad. Yeah, my keyboard's got 2 USB connections as well.
Yep.
And this is a keyboard that I've had since I was a kid, and you know, every now and again the keyboard decides to stop working when I'm in the middle of typing stuff.
Yeah.
So I've got to get up and unplug it and plug it back in again. But I'm the same. I like having both of the USB connections right next to each other.
It's good cable management.
Yeah. It's the only thing that gets you through. Keeps it nice and clean and saves a ton of cables getting mixed in. Especially by the time you plug in, you know, your wheel or, you know, adding your microphone, headsets, you know.
Oh, I've got a 10-port powered USB adapter.
Oh, okay.
'Cause, I mean, I've got ridiculous amounts of stuff. We've got the motion platform, and then you've got all the other things that go with the wheelbase. And
Yeah, they're a big crazy number of USB slots. Because I think I utilize like 5 USB slots.
yep.
And I'm constantly like having to unplug something.
Well, my computer only came with about 6.
Yeah.
So I used them up pretty quick. And then I was having issues with my motion platform cutting out.
Yeah, right. That would have made things easy.
It would just stop. I would turn left and it would just stop, and I'd be stuck on an angle.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, it was weird. So I sent them all the data from the. You can download all the data from the system.
Yep.
I sent that to Pagnian Imports, and they had an engineer look at it, and they're like, "Oh, yeah, your USB's dropping out. That's what's causing it. What's it plugged into?" And I said, "Oh, it's plugged into a powered adapter." They're like, "Nah, plug it straight into the computer. That's what's causing your dropouts."
Yeah, right.
So they actually rewrote the firmware just for my seat, that if it does it again, the seat resets, because I used to have to call my wife in to turn off the motion platform and then turn it back on again while I'm racing.
That'd just make things so hard.
Yeah, so they just wrote it into the program that if it senses a USB dropout, it automatically power cycles.
That's good. At least they're on top of that sides of things though.
Yeah, they were really good. We got no complaints. It went on for 12 months.
Wow, that's pretty hefty. Because I'd probably just end up assuming something was wrong with my platform, or, you know.
Well, I mentioned that. I said, look, I haven't badmouthed you guys, you know, but it went on for too long. I was pushing for a new unit, but they kept trying, so it's been fine ever since.
Yeah.
But I said to them at one stage, I said, guys, this is worth just as much as some people's car,
Oh yeah.
and it's not working, you know.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
But we got to the bottom of it.
Yeah, I think that's the main thing, is they're on top of it. Let's experience some of these bumps before I throw back to you. This is bad.
It wants to kick the car to the right when it hits a bump. It's terrible.
You got 25 seconds.
Yeah.
15. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The mandatory stop is
Thank you.
down here.
So we've got just under 4 minutes now until quali.
Yep.
Aussie was one guy who kept disconnecting,
Oh, I've got 84
but he
litres.
is reporting no issues at the moment. Oh yeah, I forgot to take out all of the fuel. Yeah, at least those connection issues hopefully keep at bay for the night, OG. Fingers crossed for all you boys, and hopefully no one gets plagued with disconnects or any issues tonight. Hopefully.
Just as I went wide there,
everyone can
Jim
get
goes,
the-
take it
the
easy, you've
racing.
got cold tyres.
Yeah, cold tyres and this track just don't work well together.
Has the track gone optimum yet?
Yeah, track's gone optimum. Should be able to hopefully get a couple good solid laps in. Get tuned in for the quali. Yeah, I used to unplug my G29, so like PlayStation's got this bug with G29s and live streaming in ACC where
Oh, who beat us?
when you go live,
Robertson.
yeah, the Honda,
RJ.
1:48.9. 0.021 quicker.
Oh, just.
Only just. Yeah, I used to have this issue with the G29 where when I'd start my stream, like I still got
might
the
hit
issue.
it.
Mhm.
There's only 2 minutes left. Just get it ready.
Yeah, just throw in a new set of tyres, quali fuel.
Microphone muted.
Oh, set 3.
Yeah, because I've still got this issue with the
Good
G29 and
for setup.
ACC. When I start my live stream, the wheel just auto locks to the left, and then I used to get up and unplug the wheel, but now I just turn it to, what is it? I turn it to PS3 mode and then back to PS4, and it like resets itself. So yeah, it's interesting. I hope they get on top of all these bugs that we're experiencing on the console, because it's just a shame to let such a good simulator go to waste. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still really solid on the console.
That's it.
Absolutely solid. Like, I thoroughly enjoy bouncing backwards and forwards between PC and the PS4.
Surprisingly, even
But
though
there's
it's
so many random issues.
10 degrees hotter
Microphone
than
activated.
what I did the setup on, the tyres were holding. Pressures were okay.
Yeah, right.
Really surprising.
Yeah, right.
Oh, 0.021 he got us by.
Yeah, there's absolutely nothing in it.
All three of us are real close.
Hopefully we all stick through it. Hopefully no one drops out.
Who's RJ racing with? Is he going solo?
Yeah, he's solo.
I think he's solo, yeah.
Because Brad put in a thing saying if you want to run solo, that's fine. You
Yep.
know, just trying to boost the numbers up.
Yeah.
But no one wanted to do it at all. You know, not that you had to stick through the whole 3 hours solo, but
Yeah. I didn't think about it. I thought, yeah, maybe you and I could have, and just
yeah, just gone
Got
in
it.
as solo drivers and then
oh, excuse me.
would have put an extra car onto the grid.
Hmm.
Well, fingers
Oh.
crossed he sticks with it. Long time to be driving solo for, but hopefully he pushes through and
Yeah.
it'll be good.
I did 3 hours in the 24 hour
Yeah,
last year.
that's fucked.
24
Was
hours
it like
Spa,
3
3
hours
hours
straight?
I did
Fuck.
9 hours in total. My first stint was 3 hours. And then Nath jumped in and did 2 hours, and his computer started to stuff up. So I jumped in and did his last hour. So in the first 7 hours, I did 4 of them.
Yeah, right.
And then I jumped off, had a sleep, came back, spotted, did 2 hours. Then while the other guys did their stints, then I finished with the last 2 hours.
Yeah, right.
Or 1 hour. I think I finished in the last hour because Nath couldn't come back because his computer died.
Yeah, wow. That's rough.
Green
Riley,
light, green light.
let's
Go,
go.
go,
What
go.
we got? We got 36 degrees. I might take some.
What's the timing game? 4 p.m.
I didn't want to leave behind RJ.
Good luck, guys.
Yeah, good luck, everyone.
Good luck, all.
I'll mute my mic for Quali, Dan. You know, stay focused and try and bang in a good lap.
No worries. No.
So it's interesting, the Honda is solo running, boys. So it's gonna be quite interesting to see how he could go. Brad did try and get a couple more drivers in for the night, but no one really seemed too keen for it. But yeah, where are you guys racing tonight, OG? Are you guys redoing Kailami tonight, or I've been a little bit behind in keeping myself up to date with the Sunday sides of things, just because obviously we've been in these Enduros. So according to Discord, from the KRL Discord, Madford and Aussie seem to be having some disconnection issues. What was that, 10 minutes ago? So you have to keep us updated, OG, and let us know how you end up going. Just trying to figure out where you guys are racing. Sunday sesh. Oh, you're at Bathurst. That should be good. That should be really good. Get everybody into the preparations for round 10 of KRL. That'd be good. See his lap times. Happy birthday to my sister as well. I was meant to be going to a party tonight, have a couple of drinks with them, but we're here doing a 3-horse race. I was waiting on Dan to message me back and say, "No, don't want to race, not worth it." But obviously it was good to see that Dan wanted to do the race. We both like to race to help escape the demons of mental health. We had a good chat earlier today. Trying to boost my
148.5.
oh wow. That's fucking close. 0.021 behind RJ. I'll let Dan know on the next straight that we have. With 0.021 behind RJ.
Again?
Yeah, again. Oh shit, this is good. I got my fingers crossed that we won't be ending this race with one driver. But I do have a high chance if somebody makes a mistake. I've got a feeling they're just gonna bail. So yeah, like I say, fingers crossed that we don't have any issues like that tonight. And if the race ends up getting thrown into the bin partway through this 3 hours, then depending on the time, I might try and jump on and hope I don't get plagued by some disconnection issues, and spin some laps for your Sunday sesh, OG. I'm going to do some practice in the VR on the PC, but we've done a couple of VR streams over the last 2 nights, doing some ghosts, and that's been pretty fucking crazy. It's been a different ball game. Has he got a 47.5? What the fuck? And fucking hell. I think the world record time for here, from what I read, was 47.1. So RJ's fucking on. I do know Caleb is going to be coming back in and racing in KRL, and he'll also be racing in your league as well, OG. I've been having a chat to him over the last couple of days. He feels on top of his mental health compared to where he was before, so I'll keep on talking to him, make sure that he's going to be okay. But it does look like he'll be returning back into our leagues on the PS4, which would be really good to see. Been missing racing with him, but obviously tonight he's celebrating my sister's birthday. Caleb is my sister's partner, fiance, so they're having a good night. I'll be catching up with her later in the week, have a couple of drinks, celebrate her birthday.
47.1.
Yeah, this is RJ's fucking quick. He's got a 47.1.
Oh, I got wide. Damn it.
Still got just under 7 minutes, so keep on clawing away at that time. We're almost there. This is just experience for us to getting used to Snetterton. We both came into this with like no practice. I think we both did 10 laps, not even coming into today. And then obviously we jumped on and we spun a couple of laps today just to sort out tyre pressures and try and figure this track out. So yeah, fingers crossed we can get through this. But yeah, like I say, we should have a Porsche Cup Series kicking on soon. And a GT4 Series as well with Shakedown. And that's going to be replacing this Enduro Series. So I'm not too sure when they're going to kick that on. Could be next weekend for all we know. But I just read Bigger's comment in the Discord. Oh shit. So Dan isn't streaming tonight, just due to the low numbers. He just didn't feel like it was worth streaming, and I was almost in that boat, but I was like, you boys probably want to see some Snetterton, and I also want to watch back and see what I can learn after tonight. Study some of my laps and stuff like that, see where I can find a bit more time, see if I can get myself ready for whether we get this into a future race. RJ's taking it back to the pits. That's a pretty solid time by them. The McLaren's doing alright. They're on an invalid lap there. Four minutes of quali left.
Oh, too slow.
So the structure tonight is, I believe we're going to be doing 1 hour. Dan will drive for the first hour, I'll drive for the second hour. And then Dan will jump back into the car and do 30 minutes, and then I'll drive it home for 30.
I think I'm going to run out of lap on the run out of fuel.
Microphone activated.
See how you go. It's not a problem if you don't.
Ah, no, we lost too much time through there. Nah. Sorry, mate.
No, that's all good, man. That's still incredible pace. That's a new PB for you, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's fucking solid.
47.5.
I think it's going to take me a little bit to get into the 47s. You do have a purple sector. You were like almost 200s quicker than RJ in Sector 1.
Hmm. I set 5. We got 10, 10, 10. We got that tyre.
And just make sure you got race fuel as well.
Just done it.
Just done it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Hunger Roaring race that we've got coming up on Saturday.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that should be solid. What do they have, like 50 cars or something?
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, from what I've seen, there's like 50 cars in the series.
Alright. And it's race 3, isn't it? They do one every month.
Is it once every month? Oh yeah, round 3, yeah. Round
Yep.
3 on the 17th of April. Because, what is there? 51 cars on the roster.
Yep.
Regan and Marcus have jumped onto the list as well,
Oh, okay.
from what I can see. Bobby Hoskins a notice for blue. which we raced with a fair bit on the console sides of things. They're really solid. We've raced with them here in Shakedown.
I don't know them.
Tom Jones and Dave
Oh,
Hughes.
Tom Jones. Yeah. Yep.
They're in that series as well. Phoenix Racing. Yeah. So what does OOR only run the endurance series once a month?
Yeah, I think that endurance series is one
Okay.
race a month, and then they do their special event endurance races.
Yep.
I think. I've got to double check the website.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Because classification opens on the 19th of April. Goes until the 23rd of April.
Yep.
So it starts not next Monday, but the Monday after that.
Yep.
So we've got 8 days until classification opens.
Well done, RJ. Good time, mate.
Time, RJ. Beautiful.
That's
Well
solid
done.
time. Alrighty.
Alright, so got fuel, got the tyres set up. It's 29 degrees, so I'm going to go back to... I think the tyre pressure should be right, because I took some out. Or do I need to go up? Damn it, I've got to load the... I'll load the setup.
Yeah, you should be right. I wouldn't change the tyre pressures. I think they'll be fine, because when we were practicing earlier today, started off at 29.
Yep.
And then an hour in, it goes all the way down to, 25 or some shit?
Yep.
So they drop off pretty quick, so even if they're a little
50
bit warm
litres.
for the first little bit, they'll start to cool off.
Yep. Well, good luck, guys. It's going to be a fun, close race.
Yeah, let's have some fun, guys.
Yeah, it's a big field, so just take it easy on the first corner, guys.
The 3-horse race around Snetterton.
Oh, what happened?
What do you mean?
What happened?
What happened, RJ?
I think we lost RJ.
Or did RJ forget to ready up?
He's in the pits. RJ's doing the last of first challenge, I think.
Not unless he thought there was like 3 minutes on the timer or something like we do.
As
for
if
the...
3 hours on your own wasn't enough.
Yeah, fuck. Oh, let's focus at the task at hand, run some good laps.
Solid effort doing it solo, though.
Oh yeah, I got full props to him for running this solo. Full props to that.
Oh, I'm technically on pole. Yay!
Oops, too long.
Thought you were trying for the last of first challenge, mate.
Fuck, I only got 20 litres of fuel too.
Microphone muted.
Solid effort doing it on your own, mate.
Just thinking though, you can't just throw it back to the pits while you're already sitting in pits, or does it have controls locked?
Controls locked till green flag.
Microphone activated.
Ah, that's a bit of a shame.
Ah, well.
Yeah, just drag it out and spin some laps with us. Have a bit of fun.
Are we changing
I'll
tyres
make up
every?
for it anyway, really, because I have to do one less sort of longer pit stop. You got to do 3 swaps, and I've only got to do sort of 2 fields with a spin.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
So even up anyway.
Yeah, are we double stinting tyres?
Yeah, you might as well double stint tyres. We can virtually do whatever we want, I think. But yeah, I reckon double stint on the tyres, but we'll just gauge it as we go.
This overlay's all over the place.
Is it?
Yeah. I'm picking up so much dirt on this side of the road.
Oh well, let's have a good 3 hours at Snetterton.
Yeah.
Microphone muted.
Green light. Give it all you got.
Go, go, go for the 3-horse race.
Oh, he's hit me.
Microphone activated.
Sorry, I'll redress.
Oh, jeez, mate. I was trying to spin around there and I lost, I stalled it. Oh, I've lost them. Are they both there?
Yeah, they're both there. I think he just took a little bit to get back onto the throttle. They're not too far behind.
I've got a bit of damage. Not
Any-
performance impacting.
Mm-hmm.
About 5 seconds though.
Yeah, we'll just run it as is, not unless it becomes a bit of an issue. But we can just get that repaired on the first pit stop.
Yeah.
Just reading through some of the chat on your server at the moment, AG. Bit of banter going on. Because I've seen you posted up your G portal connections and everything looks good, but let me know how you end up going tonight though, guys. Fingers crossed that the servers keep nice and clean.
Oh, overshot.
It's just a shame the G portal keeps on breaking on us. what is the deal with this arc?
I feel like White holding up a little bit and having a race with him.
Microphone activated.
Yeah, we might as well. I mean, it's not going to hurt. We all get podiums no matter what, just as long as we, I guess, keep everybody interested and engaged for the time.
Yeah.
Rather than people dropping off of the grid.
RJ did exactly the same time as me.
Yeah, fucking hell. Because I'm just bouncing in between everybody's cars at the moment. Just riding on board with everybody.
I've got your YouTube stream on my tablet next to me.
Oh yeah. I watched someone, I was watching some dude stream on Twitch the other day, right? And they were driving around, what do you call it? Silverstone?
Yep.
And he had the car, he swapped it into the car behind him while he was driving and tried to drive with the vision from the car behind him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, dude, it was mental. Like, and he just kept on swapping between cars while he was driving his car.
How do you
like,
do that?
You just press shift and the arrow key, like left or right.
I won't do it.
And it just bounces you between everybody's cockpits. Like, I only figured that out when I watched his stream. I thought that you could only just obviously sit in your own car for the whole time, but you know,
So he was steering his car from the car behind.
Yeah, so he had the cockpit of the car behind, but he was still steering and driving his car.
How close was the car behind?
Oh, they were like half second.
Yep.
Like, there was a decent enough gap to the point where he almost binned it a couple of times. No, he was on point. His lap times were getting a bit slower and slower though. And I'm fairly sure he was doing it in the middle of a league race.
Yep.
Like, and then he overshot a turn and almost crashed into somebody. And then just subbed back to his car.
Yep.
But I mean, I personally wouldn't do it.
Sorry?
I personally wouldn't jump between cars if I was driving.
Oh, it's a bit unfair to the other people.
Yeah.
If you're in a league race, if it's a shits and giggles race, maybe.
Yeah, 100%. Like, I was only bouncing between cars just then, just to see how everyone's travelling, because there's only 3 of us.
Yeah.
But if it was an actual race, there's no way I'd do that.
I was watching a guy on Twitch that was doing a league race, and the guy that got pole, he said use his mouse and keyboard.
Yeah, really?
Yep. He was racing with mouse and keyboard, and he was the quickest one there.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know how he does it.
That's nuts. Because I tried to drive the other day, like, what it was I think it was Tuesday night after we finished our race. I jumped onto the console just to have a chat to the boys and see how they were travelling for practice night. And I couldn't be fucked unplugging my wheel, so I just booted up with a controller, and I was like, I wonder how hard this is to drive with a controller. And holy fuck, dude, like, no way am I gonna ever try that again. Like, it was terrible.
The brakes would be impossible. You wouldn't be able to modulate the brakes very well.
Yeah, like, I had the problem, so whether it was like the mappings or the stock mappings for the controller, but like every time I downshifted, it would activate the window wipers. And then my brake also activated pit limiter. So if I went down into first gear while I was like, and tapped the brake again, it would put the pit limiter on and I couldn't turn it off.
Oops.
Like, but yeah, the shift up and down did completely different things. Like, they both shifted up and down, but they also had extra benefits.
And you wouldn't be able to use a clutch
Oh, nah.
for like takeoff and stuff like that.
Nah, not at all.
I'm not sure if you use the clutch now.
No, I just got the auto clutch on.
Oh, okay.
But everything else is manual.
Yep. I use manual clutch just because I get in that habit of when I stack pushing the clutch in anyway. Didn't work before because I stalled it when we got hit.
Yeah. I don't use my clutch because when I do like rally or drifting or anything like that, my clutch pedal's my handbrake.
Oh yeah, yep.
So that's why I don't touch my clutch pedal, because it's like natural to me that it's a handbrake.
Yep. When I was doing a lot of iRacing, a lot of the people I was racing against were just using paddle shifting for like V8 supercars.
Yep.
And for like skip barbers. And I'm like, nah, I'm an enthusiast. I'm going to use sequential shifter and use the clutch and everything like that. So I was actually doing heel and toe down shifting.
Yeah, right.
I think I got pretty good at it. Like, I felt comfortable doing it. I was getting some pretty good lap times, but it was clearly costing me.
Yeah.
Oh no, RJ's in the pits.
I think he only started with like
fuel, yeah.
20 litres of fuel or something.
Yeah, as much as I wanted to try and be as authentic as possible, it did cost me a little bit of time because I was racing against people that weren't using it.
Yeah, 100%. Because even when I was doing iRacing, I just used sequential, like just flappy paddles.
Yep.
And I didn't use my clutch for anything. I think I bound the clutch on iRacing to the handbrake.
Yep.
Just so that I could do like rallycross and stuff like that.
I obviously started in the Mazda MX-5 Cup, and I was coming third at Laguna Seca. It was going to be my first like podium in Mazda, like in the rookie series.
Yeah.
Yeah, coming through the dipper or corkscrew. Instead of shifting into, because with the manual H-pattern gearbox, instead of shifting into third, coming out of the dipper, I shifted into first and blew the engine.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I was a bit disappointed.
I find that's the one problem with running flappy paddles and not using the clutch with iRacing, is you can just blow your engine up pretty quick.
Yep.
Just because you don't have that, you can't edge it down basically. like you normally would. I want to get back into iRacing just for the sprint cars.
Yeah. I've got a couple of mates that race the sprint cars. They started out watching my stream. Like, they're mates from where I live. They started out watching my stream. They're like, oh, I really like that. And I'm like, oh, you're into sprint cars? iRacing does sprint cars. Check this out.
Dude.
And they saw it and they're like, fuck it, that's it, I'm getting a rig.
Yep. There's so many bonuses, in my opinion, to iRacing, you know, like, just the whole dirt series that they've got, you know, even the rallycross and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of bonuses from that aspect, but...
And the NASCAR, like the NASCAR's massive.
Oh.
I got some of my biggest viewer numbers streaming left-hand turns.
Yeah. Yeah, I love the NASCAR, like... I remember first getting into iRacing, the one thing I was like, oh, I'm not going to do any oval races, you know, that's probably just going to be boring as shit. And then once I actually jumped in and done a couple of those, like, you know, the lower end style NASCAR races,
Yep.
I was actually pretty surprised at how intense it is the whole time.
Oh, it's full on.
You know?
There's like the tactics. And a lot of Americans know the tactics and stuff that you can use.
Mm-hmm.
Pump drafting and, you know, when to go high, when to go low. It's pretty toxic though.
Oh, yeah. I think that's the one thing that turned me away from iRacing after a while.
Yeah, toxic's bad.
Yeah, it was just a whole different level, you know? Like, it was almost the same toxicity that you get when you're, like, you know, playing COD or something like that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And because it was mid-COVID, like I started just before COVID hit, so I was pretty well established in iRacing. I'd gotten to like my A-class license, and then COVID hit, and the average numbers went from 3 to 6,000 to 11,000.
Yeah, wow. The servers are virtually dead, if I'm being honest, on iRacing now.
Yeah.
You know, like, I think I've got Class D or Class C licenses. And, no one races anything in my category. So I can't, like, rank up my license.
Yeah.
So
on the rally side?
I just did everything. Like, there was just virtually no lobbies for anything. You know, like, there was, like, you know, 1 or 2 people in a lobby.
Yep.
For my license bracket, and that was literally it. So I just went, nah.
Skippies are pretty good. I think they're Class D though, aren't they?
Wait, what was that?
Yeah, Skip Barbers, the open wheelers.
Oh, the
They're a lot of
skippies.
fun, but they're Class D.
Yeah, the skippies are so good.
You can rank up though by doing the time trials.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can rank up by doing, I think it's 4 or 6 time trials.
Oh, yeah, because that is in that license bracket, isn't it?
Yeah. So that's another way you can rank up.
Yeah, I might have to look into it. It's just that paywall that's thrown me out of it.
Yeah. Oh mate, I reckon I've spent $500 on iRacing total. That's with the subscription.
Yep.
I bought that many cars that I get a 20% discount.
Yeah, wow.
Because I bought over 40 cars.
Yep.
I went a little bit nuts though. Like I said, I burnt myself out.
Oh, yeah.
So I was trying every single road category you could. So I was buying cars, buying tracks.
Yeah, I think I earned a majority of the dirt circuits, just because I was loving the sprint car series and stuff like that. So I bought a majority of them, but I stuck away from the circuit racing.
Yep.
Because once I got into ACC here, I was like, well, I'm not really going to be doing anything else, so I went, if I go back
absolutely won me over. Like, I had it for ages, but I'd never really given it a go.
I'd only raced, you know, just against AI. And then I got iRacing and I was like, I really like the GT3 racing in that, but they're so floaty compared to this. Like, they're chalk and cheese. The cars on that just feel like they float. There's no connection to the road.
Yeah, they don't feel good at all. Like, I bought, well, I think I bought the Ferrari on iRacing, like the GT3 Ferrari.
Yep.
Because I wanted to see how good it was. And yeah, no, I was pretty disappointed with how the GT3s felt. And I was completely with all the real world people that, you know, were like,
yep.
If you want to do GT3 racing, just stick to ACC.
Yeah.
You know, don't go to iRacing for that. But if you want to race any other category or, you know, anything else, just go over there because it's a lot more fun, you know.
Yeah. Sorry, go.
Oh, I grew on the USF 2000s and the Skip Barbers.
Yep.
Those were probably my favourite cars to race around a circuit.
Skip Barbers are a lot of fun. I like them. Close racing. The setup doesn't really give anyone an advantage.
Yeah, because what did I do? I never utilised any setups on iRacing. I just ran the stock standard one that they gave you. Yep. And that's all I ran. Just because looking at the setups on iRacing, it was just next level, like trying to figure out what to do. You know.
I bought the VRS subscription.
Oh, okay.
So I used their setups, but their setups were like, I don't know, like the drivers, the trainers that did the setups would do their tutorial laps and stuff like that, and I couldn't get anywhere near them. Like they were drifting corners, they were, you know, braking really late, getting on the throttle really early, and I'm like, I can't do it.
Yeah.
I literally every time I tried braking where they would brake, I would overshoot it, and I did the Dave Perel training session. I think my wife and kids got me that for Father's Day last year.
Yeah.
And I mistakenly did it on iRacing instead of ACC, even though like he said it's fine.
Yeah.
But then he goes, oh, you know, I prefer ACC, obviously because he's got an affiliation with ACC.
Yeah. 100%.
But it's also much more connected, and that's when I started to realise that ACC just had so much better GT3 racing.
Yeah. The immersion that I feel with ACC though is a lot higher than what I was getting on iRacing.
Yep, correct.
You know, I felt like there was virtually no grip limit on iRacing. You know, it almost felt like some of the attributes that you should have weren't there.
Yep. Oh, and traction control doesn't exist. ABS doesn't exist. Like, how often do you lock a brake up in ACC?
Yeah.
But on iRacing, you press it past 70% and you lock up all four wheels.
Yeah, that's it. See, I've done races like where I've turned the ABS to 0 on ACC just to have a go. And it's almost like the same, you know, you hit a certain threshold and you just lock it up and fly straight on.
Yep. Oh, I clipped the grass then.
The Porsche Cup series that hopefully we end up running with Shakedown should be really good. Like, even though they've got no traction control, they feel so gripped up, they feel so nice to drive.
I've never even driven it. I didn't even realise it was a thing until...
Yeah, right.
I think I saw I think it says PC up the top when you go into like your service selection.
Yep.
And I had PC and ST, and I'm like, what's ST? Standard? Like, I thought it was like standard account, just like standard tracks. But it was for Super Trofeo Cup.
so I didn't realise I had just a dedicated Lamborghini.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Trofeo. But then again, I've only driven the Trofeo. Well, I tried it for a couple of laps on the console. Because obviously I was racing on the console version of ACC before I came over to PC.
Yep.
So I already had a fair amount of knowledge of, you know, the simulation and how to tune the car and stuff like that, which was very handy. But yeah, I wasn't a fan of the Trofeo. The Porsche Cup, I remember we did a time trial to gauge who would put into Tier 1 and stuff like that for the Porsche Cup.
Yep.
And man, I couldn't even drive that thing around fucking Monza. Like, it was just pissing me off a fair bit. So I just went, nah, fuck it, I'll just stick with the GT3 series in Tier 2.
Yep.
But the more this season for Tier 1's been going, you know, I've only done 3 rounds because they do. So basically, a regular round that we run for the Porsche Cup was a 45-minute race, and then we only did 3 this season, where we did 2 20-minute sprint races with different points, just to make it, you know, shorter, sharper, closer racing, basically.
Yep.
So I've only participated in 3 of the Porsche Cup races this year. And it's grown on me. Like, I'd need to put a lot more time in it to understand the setups and stuff like that, but they're pretty easy to, well, not easy, as long as you've got some foundation of knowledge of what no traction control feels like.
Yeah.
They're not too bad, you know.
Have they got ABS as well?
Yeah, they've got ABS. But they've just got no traction control and no preload.
And no what, sorry?
No preload.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I'm pretty excited to see what they're like on the PC and how they are to handle here.
Yeah.
Because I've not driven one on the PC yet. But from, you know, the experience that I've been seeing over the course of the Tier 1 season this year, it's been incredible to watch how close the racing actually becomes, and not everyone runs the same setup, everyone's got a couple of different variables. Yeah. So I think it should make for a good series, rather than just having, you know, a million different variables over all the cars.
Well, it should put the guys that are always up the front to the test as well, like, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Who are the twin brothers, Alex and...
The young Jackway brothers.
Jackway, yeah. Regan's come on with the Mercedes.
Oh,
He pissed the Porsche off and he's on fire.
Oh, he's incredibly quick this season.
Sorry, what was that?
He's incredibly quick this season.
Yeah.
That new Merc is like, it's a whole new level.
Grip pack. I'll tell you what, to be honest, mate, the first few times I raced against you, I went, this guy's running grip pack, how's he pulling away from me like that? We were both in Ferraris, and especially the Imola race, where I think I caught you.
Yeah.
That was my first win. But at the start, I couldn't catch her, and I'm like, I'm saying to Nate, this guy's running a grip pack. Where'd he come from? He's new.
Yeah, no, just, it's all down to the setups, in my opinion, you know.
Practice, practice, practice.
Yeah, that's it. Like,
I mean, look at me, we've been talking, and I've been hitting 48.9s.
Yeah, it's been pretty solid.
He says as he goes wide into the hairpin. I'm coming in at this lap just to take fuel.
Yep.
I'll get the repairs done too.
Yeah, might as well. get airborne off of some of these curbs. Pit bays. I don't understand why they just couldn't make it a fucking flat pit bay.
Yeah. It must be authentic though. They must really have these. Oh god.
Well, like, it makes you wonder though, you know, what the authentic version looks like.
Yeah.
Because the whole pit lane road is flat. Everything's flat except for the garages. Like,
Where's RJ?
it's a little bit behind.
Okay.
60 seconds. That was the last relative, so that should update in the sector.
Oh shit.
The McLaren's just come out of pit lane.
Oh, he had damage too from when he hit me.
Oh, yeah.
Unless they've changed driver. That's a driver change, I think. Oh no, Peter.
Spearing? Was he in at the start?
I think so. I can't remember.
I think they did a driver swap.
Oh yeah, it was Troy that was in.
Yeah.
Peter's pretty quick though, so he should probably take some time out of the gap, which will make your stint interesting.
Yeah, I know I'm not too quick around here, so I know it's gonna bring everything in a little bit more, which should make it really good. I just got my fingers crossed that everybody stays until the end.
Yeah. Oh, this is fun, man. I'm enjoying this. It's like a personal challenge.
Oh yeah.
Mind you, if I was last, I probably would be saying something different.
Yeah, 100%. I feel bad for RJ missing the start, like, especially when he's solo driving it.
But like he said, he does get an advantage.
Yeah.
He does one less pit stop.
Couple of bonuses.
Just keep an eye on Peter's lap time after this lap, if you can let me know what he's doing.
Yeah, can do.
Threw me off a little bit. Temperatures come down 2 degrees.
Yeah, the end of the stint, it should be dropping to, I think, 24, 25 degrees.
Yeah. I think I've accounted for that in your tyre setup.
Yep.
I think I went up like 0.2 PSI all round.
Yeah. Oh, so you didn't reload the setup that I sent you?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
But your pit stop, I think I had the tyre pressures set 2 PSI higher than, I'll tell ya. Oops. Oh no, they're the same. So
Yeah.
I might bump them.
Yeah, I won't be worried too much. Just because there's obviously only 3 of us and the series is getting canned, so I'm not really too worried about what the pressures are going to be compared to if we were fighting for the championship. Or if the championship was still going, I should say. So I think that was a 49. So RJ's on the back of Spearing at the moment. He did a 49.6 that last lap. And Spearing was a 49.4. So we've all got...
I had that moment where I went wide though, so...
Yep. We've all got pretty much same race pace.
Yeah.
Yeah, over the next few days, if you're around and you want to spin some laps with me, I want to start fine-tuning and working on the Imola 8-hour setup before we hit classification.
Imola?
Yeah.
Oh.
Just so then that way we've all got a good car to run for classification.
Yeah.
And then if we need to tune the setup out a little bit more before the race, we can do that afterwards, just as long as we can all get some good classification laps in.
Did Luke get back to you?
That's a negative. I haven't heard back from him yet.
Okay. Well, the reserve driver will have to do a classification lap anyway. Might need to get Steph to do that as well.
Yep. Oh, is she on as a reserve driver already?
I registered her, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, hang on.
She might be reserve driver for the Hungaroring.
Hungaroring, yeah, sorry, yeah.
Because I only registered and paid for yourself, Luke, and me.
Yep.
So, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't matter if we have to pull Luke out of it, but I'd prefer if he can be in it.
Yeah.
But I mean, worst case, if we have to drop down to a two-man team, then I won't worry about getting that last $10 refunded. I'll just leave it as a donation towards the event.
Yeah.
Because it goes towards what? It's like 10-15% or something. Yeah, it goes to charity. So I'd rather leave that extra $10 in there. You know, I don't need it. It can go towards charity, in my opinion.
Yep.
But yeah, I want to try and get all this locked in over the next couple of days, just in case I need to message Malik and tell him, you know, we're going down to a two-man team.
Yep.
Just so then it's not like we're telling him after classification or during classification. But yeah, I'll give Luke a couple of days to get back to me at the latest, you know.
Yep.
Because I did tell him when classification was, and I need to know soon. Because I haven't heard from Luke at all. Like, I watched his stream that he did at Paul Ricard, and that was the last time I spoke to Luke.
Aren't you racing with him in the multi-car
Yeah.
Shakedown race as well?
Yeah, I'm meant to be.
Lead?
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm in that boat where, like, I might not be doing the multi-league challenge either, depending on if I can get somebody else in, but,
yeah,
like, yeah, I just haven't heard from Luke in, you know, 3-4 weeks at all. Like, I've had no messages. There's been no messages from him into our Imola 8-hour chat on Shakedown. Like, there's been nothing at all. But, yeah, I'm not too sure what's going on. I hope everything's okay.
Yeah.
I hope he's just busy
odd.
with work. That's what I hope.
I think RJ's catching me.
Yeah, he's down to 25 seconds. Spearing's gone down into P3. Spearing must have had a moment because he's 4 seconds behind RJ. I'm just gonna quickly run and have a smoke and maybe grab something to eat, but
Yep.
I've still got my headset on and I'll still be here. I'm just gonna mute my mic.
Okay.
Won't be long.
Microphone muted.
Sorry, RJ.
No, you're right, man.
The moment I toggled over to them to see how they were going.
Oh, what happened?
I think spearing must have braked a little bit too late going into the first U-turn
Yep.
that you do. And RJ went a little bit wider line. Pardon me.
Did they get much damage?
Yeah, I think they came together a little bit. RJ doesn't look like he's got any wheel damage. Neither does spearing, so might just be a little bit of cosmetical damage, aero, bodywork.
Yep. Oh, I got a track board in as well.
Yeah,
So
yeah, I wouldn't worry about that too much.
it's only one, but tire's starting to go off.
Yeah.
I'm feeling it now.
Yeah, I had a couple of good saves, so probably put a couple of flat spots on the tyres.
It was just on the exit of this corner here.
Yeah.
I hit a bump that pushed me off the track. It was really weird. The car bounced around like anything.
Yeah, I think it's because the curb, like a majority of these other curbs are all flat, where that one goes up and then drops onto the runoff.
Yeah.
And then that runoff isn't flat either. But that was the one turn that I've been struggling with the most in all my practice.
Yeah.
That we were doing today. I just kept on binning it off of there. Track's down to 26 degrees as well.
Roger.
Yeah, I think
Downshift. Didn't downshift. Didn't downshift. Far out.
it's all good. Let's just drag it back onto the track and continue the bit of fun. Yeah, I jumped on with spearing just before. I think he's got a little bit of damage because he's down to the minute 50s, minute 51s a lap.
Yep.
RJ did a 48-1 his last lap.
Well, they've both done driver swaps. We're the only ones who haven't, so... Oh, well, RJ technically hasn't, but
Yeah.
he's changed his tyres on the last pit because it was a long one.
Yep.
I've got 12 minutes left.
Copy. Do you want to run that until your 12 minutes is up, or what do you want to do?
Yeah, I've got 6 laps of fuel left, so I'll run it. I'll run it empty.
Yeah, easy. That works for me.
We should stay out in front of Peter.
Yeah. Yeah, we should be able to. I just jumped on board with them again. RJ's last lap was a 2:04 and Spearing's was a 1:54. So I think they've both got a bit of damage.
Don't you hate it when you do a really smooth corner and you go, fuck, that was a good exit, and then you look at your time and you're actually losing time?
Yeah, that's the one thing that I get disappointed about the most. Is like, you feel like you make that turn and you're like, yeah, that was really good and smooth.
Yeah.
And you felt like it was a better turn than you've ever done before, but you end up just losing time.
How did it feel so good but be slow?
Yeah. I think it's just Snetterton things. Like, I was feeling the same thing at Donington when we went there.
Yeah.
So it could just be these British GT tracks. Just more precise in...
I've done it at Catalunya before, coming onto the back straight. Coming through that fast right-hander.
Uh-huh.
I've gone, that was a really good exit, but then I look at my time going down the straight and I'm like, I'm losing time.
Yeah.
Oh.
I find that is very dependent on how you enter and exit the chicane.
Yep.
In terms of whether you're going to gain or lose a lot of time.
Yep.
Where I'm finding so far with these British GT tracks, there's such a fine line you have to be on to have a good lap time all the time.
I think it's because they're very their off tracks are a lot stricter. That's literally the white line. Is the I remember watching Aris's track tutorials of them.
Okay.
And he said the British GT ones, especially Wilton Park, has some of the strictest track warnings.
Yeah, that's the one thing I've found when I've been driving there, because Alton Park was one of my favourite tracks back on Project Cars 2.
Oh yeah, I loved it.
Oh, it's one of the best tracks in my opinion.
Ooh.
And
RJ and Peter are battling.
Yeah, they're having a right old battle.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're right. Yeah, like Alton Park, especially with some of the curbs as well. You know, you can just puncture your tyres, you know. Just with the way they drop off compared to where the curb is.
Yep.
But I mean, I think that's going to make for a really solid race when we go there for the weekly series. Spearing off the track. Because the Zandvoort config, I already done that the other day when I posted the attendance. So that's a dry race.
Yep.
But I am planning on putting at least a rain race in somewhere.
Yep.
But after the experience that we had with the rain race at, I think it was Imola or one of the other ones.
Oh, it was the last season's final race.
Yeah.
Imola was terrible.
So that's why I'm trying to be pretty selective in where I choose to make it rain for us.
Yep.
Just because I don't want it to turn drivers away. I want everyone to have a good race the whole time, and I've expressed that to Brad and he's with me, you know.
Oh, don't get me wrong, I actually enjoyed I enjoyed the rain and the challenge at Imola. That was really, really well done. I raced terribly, and yeah, I stuffed it up myself. Especially getting the two speeding in pit warnings.
Yeah, that was pretty rough. You had the similar thing happen at Suzuka as well.
Yep.
So
I got into this habit of hitting the pit limiter too early, and it wasn't registering. Coming in next lap.
Copy.
Got you selected. Pit strategy 2.
Yep.
Do you want me to bump the tyre pressures up, or? They're about.
Because I think there was only 1 or 2 tyres. I think I dropped it like 2 clicks compared to what yours were.
Yep.
That could have just
the
been.
Right hand side's low.
Yeah.
By about 0.6.
By 0.6. I mean, if it's what I sent you for the pressures, then I'll run it because I was practicing to it.
Okay. Yep. Yep. I'll leave it.
But if it wasn't the same, then.
No, I loaded your setup that you sent me.
Yep. Yeah, well, I'll run those tyre pressures. I was struggling to get my tyre pressures correct here. I was watching them go up into the 28s every now and again. And then I was just watching them drop all the way down to low 27s.
Yep. Peter's pitting.
Copy.
Well, he'll probably have damage if he's getting repairs done.
Yeah, they've just stopped their car in the pit lane. They'd both have a bit of damage if they were pulling like minute 50s. RJ's down to 49s. Spearing's last lap was a 55.7. So they might have a fair chunk of damage.
Boxing.
Copy.
You're connected, you're selected.
Yep.
Pit strategy 2, change tyres, put in fuel. No repairs needed. Peter's just leaving now. Okay, we're up. Ignition's on. You're selected. Yep, requested. Yep, that means you're selected, doesn't it? Yep.
Yep. Yep.
Take my gloves off. Good luck, mate. 10 seconds.
Yeah, cheers. Hopefully we get some good laps in.
Looks like RJ's getting a lap back on us. Just 1 second. Go, go, go.
Jesus. Drives it out of the pit box. Bang!
Straight into the pit wall.
That's what I'm worried about, is the pit bays. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the Zandvoort race. If you want to practice to it, I'm fair sure I made it similar to light cloud, or it was medium cloud.
Yep.
Just because with clear conditions at the start time that it was track was still like 34 degrees.
Yep.
So I threw a bit of cloud into the mix so that it would bring the temperatures under 20s, like into the 20s.
Yeah, that's cool.
So yeah, just keep that as a note if you want to practice. Make sure you put a bit of cloud in there.
I've never driven the Bentley around Zandvoort, so I need to practice. Tomorrow's my practice day, and then we've got Tuesday the race.
Yeah.
I don't even know where I'm at with OOR this week. Gotta check that, 'cause I'm gonna practice that as well.
Oh fuck.
Oh. It's all good. Bit of a pirouette.
Yeah, I came into that turn and I was like, oh, I shouldn't have had the throttle on like that. I completely forgot where I was on the track. It's all good, at least that was all on the grass, so... That's one thing I struggle with this track at the moment, is getting lost.
Yeah.
And trying to remember whereabouts you are. No matter how...
recovered well.
Yeah. Just hoping I can get some good laps in. Hopefully hit a new PB at some point. Oh, the grass.
Take your time, no rush. We're all good. We've got 60 seconds on Troy.
Yep. Yeah, I'm still trying to find my limit around here. Obviously, I'm not wanting to.
It is a very greasy track.
Yeah, I find I don't know if it's just me, but these British GT tracks feel slippery.
Yeah, they are. Yep.
Compared to what we've normally raced on. So in my practice that I did work in the tyre pressures for the later on stint, I know towards the end of my stint the sun is gonna be right in your face in turn one, and then there's a fuck ton of glare that comes through, just as some notes, like a ton of glare.
Yep.
But yeah, the sun's not even in that banner area. It's like straight in your vision.
Oh, nice.
In a fair amount of turns. Like all these turns where you can see the sun and a lot of glare now, yeah, you've got a beaming sun there. But that'll be what it's going to be like for the whole last hour.
Yep. Just an update, Troy did a 48.5.
Yeah, so he's got all that damage fixed, back on a pace again.
You're not live on Twitch?
Nah, negative.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, the stream on Twitch, I was paying the Streamlabs Prime.
Yep.
And it just became a bit too costly. You know, paying $30 a month to stream to both platforms.
Well, I was getting away with it for free because I up until Bathurst 12 hour. I had it because I had Streamlabs for years.
Yep.
It was free to stream to multiple platforms.
Yeah,
Only mid last year, I think they stopped that. They made you have to have Prime for it. So I was getting away with it though because I must have had like a legacy account.
Okay.
Literally, before I started my stream for the 12-hour Bathurst, it said, "Sorry, you can't stream to multiple platforms. You need Streamlabs Prime." So I think I spent like $150 on it.
Yeah, fuck.
Because I was in a rush. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, and then
I didn't want to stream for just one.
Yeah. Yeah, because I did it for the Bathurst 12 hour. I obviously had the Prime and I was streaming to both platforms. I got to set it up again, but I just had way too many bills that were more of a priority than streaming to both platforms. But I was just trying to... Yeah, I was like, I had to stop talking for a sec because I was worried I was going to win that. But yeah, it was. I like streaming to both platforms, but I'm still building up my Twitch.
Yep.
And that's
once
why
you go to affiliate though, you lose. You're not able to stream to two platforms, or they don't. I think, or it might be partnered when you're not allowed to stream to two platforms.
Yeah.
On Twitch.
Yeah.
I'm so close to Twitch affiliate. I just need the average views.
Yeah, right.
I just can't get the average views.
Yeah, I'll have to, when I'm not racing and I see you're racing, you'll have to let me know. I've got notifications on for your Facebook sides of things.
Yep.
So I get a notification when you stream there. But sometimes you're streaming when I'm racing on Wednesdays.
Yeah, yep.
So it's like I end up maybe catching the end of it sometimes. I end up seeing the last like 20 odd minutes.
Yep. I think that's what happened last Wednesday.
Yeah.
I think you came in right at the end, right as I was finishing up.
Yep. Because that's when they were saying that you were cheating and stuff like that, and I was like, what the fuck? Like,
well,
how'd all that end up going?
Well, I sent him my data. I don't think they were, it felt like they were singling me out, but I don't think they were. It was just random selection in inverted commas.
Oh, okay.
So it was like, oh yeah, so because the people who come first, second and third have to submit their Motec data.
Yep.
Because they look for grip levels not dropping off.
Oh, okay.
So you actually have to set up your telemetry to record 99 laps.
Yeah, wow.
Which I didn't know. I never saw that rule.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
So they said, okay, positions 1, 2 and 3, please submit your Motec data, and random positions, number 7 from both races and number 8 from race 1 and 2 or something like that. I don't know. It was, but I went, I came 7th in that last race. What's this? Submit Motec data? Oh, they said, you know, we've had a few cheaters come in. We like to set Motec data so we can rule out cheaters and stuff like that.
Yep.
And I said, you realise I came last in the first race.
Yeah.
But I went from 18th to 7th in the second race.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So they probably looked at that and gone, oh fuck, last in the first race and then a big jump in the second race.
Yeah.
I said, oh, I'm also streaming, guys, so feel free to check out the stream. I wouldn't stream if I was cheating.
Oh, fuck yeah. And, like, my opinion is, like, I don't see a need to cheat in racing. Like,
Yeah.
it's not really setting yourself up to be like, oh yeah, look at me, like,
Yeah.
you know? Because eventually your stream will catch on to it,
Yeah.
you know?
Good time, mate. 49.7.
We're finally getting the times down. Yeah, I've never once thought about cheating in racing.
Nah, I'm
Like-
the same. Like, Dan Suzuki did a video about iRacing in GT3s. You know how I was talking about the ABS thing locking up the brakes?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, you can actually rewrite the app INI file, or one of the codes you can put. You can actually limit the brakes to 70%, which is the threshold before they lock up.
Yeah, what the fuck?
So you can actually go in and rewrite the code so they will never lock up. So you can press the brake as hard as you want, it'll only ever go to 70%. And I said, well, that's cheating. That's
Yeah.
changing the code in the game to find a loophole.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, what the fuck?
So everyone was like, oh, you should do it, you should do it. I'm like, no, I don't want to do it.
Yeah, no, there's no satisfaction at the end of it. You know what I mean? You can't figure out whether you're getting better or worse.
Yeah.
You know, like, you can't get any gauges on anything. And it just ruins it for those that put in, you know, countless hours a week.
Yeah.
You know, just ruins so many aspects.
That's the same with the VR. People have said, oh, why don't you race in VR? And I'm like, well, I'm just not used to it. And it's not fair on other people if all of a sudden I start racing in VR.
Yeah.
And I don't have the time to practice in VR. And it gets too hot. And, you know, I'm surrounded by 5 monitors and, you know, a studio light to put light on in the room and all that sort of stuff. It gets too hot in here as it is.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, because I'm looking at doing my races in VR. But I'm looking at racing the Tuesday weekly races in VR now.
Yep.
But if I do it, like, because the Faz streams that I've been doing over the last couple of days, which you've tuned in for, it was the first time I managed to get the VR to actually work and stream at the same time.
Ah, right, yeah.
Like, took me a good couple of weeks to figure it out. But after I crashed into old mate at Paul Ricard, I can't remember who it was, I think it was Greg. I made the mistake at that U-turn heading onto the back straight. And just came in a little bit too early and clipped his rear.
Yep.
And that spun him around, and then he got hit by like 5 people.
Oh, okay.
And then came second to last in that race.
Yep.
And I felt so bad that I was like, nah, I need to sort out my VR so that, you know, I can actually look out the side of the car. Because I've only got like one 55-inch 4K TV.
Yep.
So I run the game in like I think it's 2560 by 1600 window.
Yep.
And that's what I race on, just so I can see my stream and all of that other kind of stuff.
Watch out of the pits. He's clear, he's clear.
Yeah, I was worried I was going to take him out. But yeah, like, I'm looking at doing the races in VR for the Tuesday weeklies, just so, like, I can look out the side of the car if I need to double check if I'm actually clear or and stuff like that.
Run? ACT in VR.
Not too bad. That's the other side of things that I need to test out is what settings and what will work. Yeah, that's what I've been worried about.
What card do you have?
I've got a 2080.
Yep. Yeah, I've got a 2080 Ti.
Yep.
And a decent processor, 32 gig of RAM, and I still had to drop the quality down a bit.
Yeah. Because I'll only do it if it'll look semi-decent and run perfectly, you know?
Yeah.
You know, like, I love the way that I race at the moment, and I wouldn't change that for anything.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I'm just worried about that other aspect, you know? Because I don't want it to lag out during the middle of a turn, and...
Yeah.
Because when I first got the VR, it was probably like 4 weeks ago. And I remember going, wonder what ACC's like in VR. So I drove around Bathurst trying to figure out the settings and all of that kind of stuff. And I don't know, there was a couple of lag spikes. But I mean, I'm still like trying to figure out the settings and stuff like that I should be running. But yeah, I mean, I'm not too worried if I can't run these races in VR. Like, I wouldn't run the Enduro series in VR.
Yep.
I'd only leave it to the Tuesday weeklies, you know, say 60-minute races.
Yeah. That's long enough.
Oh yeah, it's pretty long when you think about it, you know. After my experience in the VR over the last 2 nights and streaming, it's a challenge. Because I've got no easy way to read the chat.
There's a VR overlay you can get that puts it in your chat window and it overlays over your screen.
Yeah, right.
But it doesn't move with your head. You can put it, say, so right now you can put it so you look down. Like, so if you're in the car, look down at your lap or look down at the middle of the steering wheel.
Yep.
And that's where your chat is.
Yeah, right.
So when you look away, it's stationary in one spot. It doesn't move with your view. It's really good.
Yeah, I might have to do a bit of looking around.
I'll send you the name of it.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. And then I'll take a look at it and see how it works. Because I figured out a way in the VR, you know, like I can push a button on the remote, brings up the virtual desktop.
Yep.
And then I can just, you know, look off to the right-hand side. And I've got the vision of, you know, the chat, and I can have a read.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
put it so it's like 90 degrees to the right. So all you got to do is look right a little bit. You know, it's off your main screen, but as soon as you look right, so it's stationary in its own space, or in your virtual space.
Yeah. Yeah, well, if you can send it through, I'll take a look at it. Because I mean, anything that I can figure out to get it to work, and as long as everything runs smoothly, like, I don't think I'll do it for Zandvoort, because I've done like maybe 3-4 laps of VR racing, so I'm still trying to get used to all of it. But I mean, I wouldn't care if I just continue the rest of the season as it is.
Yep.
And then take this season to get used to, you know, offline races and practice to get used to the VR and racing in VR.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna say, speaking of the Tuesday series, did I when I overtook you after the Mistral Straight, was that a fair overtake, or did I sort of? We were sort of jostling for a little bit. I'm not sure if I cut you off.
Nah.
At one stage, or
nah, I
think you went a little bit wide.
Yeah, I made a mistake and went wide, and then I seen you coming in, and I said to my stream, like, you know, I was like, well, I'm having a, you know, I was like,
watch out, RJ's come behind, let him through.
Yeah, I remember talking to my stream when I was watching you climb up, and you were starting to get close. I'm like, Enduro partner's getting close, like, this is going to be a good battle, you know? And I kept on saying, I want to make sure this is respectful, I don't want to fucking take him out, you know? Because I was like, that'll just put, like, a roadblock into our Enduros that we've done together. But,
Racing's racing, mate.
Yeah, that's it. But
I thought I dive bombed, and I was saying, oh, fuck. Hope I didn't dive bomb him then, because I know you went wide, but you sort of stayed sort of on the racing line.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, I got a better drive out of
the right-hander, the fast right-hander, and then I sort of come in on the inside. And I'm like, fuck, was that a dive bomb? I don't know.
Nah. In my books, I was completely happy with everything that happened. You know, like I initially made a mistake going on that fast sweeper after the back straight.
Yeah.
Made a mistake there, so I remember having to let somebody go through, and then by the time I was coming back in, you had a good run coming in. Yep. So I held out that outside line and then just jumped straight back in behind you, and we were like too wide for a little bit.
Yeah, we were like 3 quarters or something.
Yeah, it was pretty good. And then I just jumped back onto the back of the train, you know.
That Bentley was shit down the straight. Even with slipstream, people were pulling away from me.
Yeah, right.
It was terrible. I literally had... I was right on the arse of, like, the McLaren. Mm-hmm. And even with the slipstream, they had enough run to pull away from me.
Yeah, right. That's fucking insane. You'd think, especially with how quick the Bentley is versus, say, the Ferrari, you'd think that you'd have an extra little bit of, you know, top speed power.
No, I was only hitting 274.
Yeah, right.
I couldn't even, maybe 277 I hit at one stage when I got a good exit onto the straight.
Yep. Yeah, I think, what was I hitting? I think I was 275, 276.
Yep.
But I remember, I think it was Dylan was in the Ferrari, and once he got into a little bit of the draft, he was just straight in front of me, and we were just tick for tacking. You know, because it was the same Ferrari, and there's no way, you know, you're just going to end up battling each other instead of getting past. And if you get past and you get away, it's because the other Ferrari's made a mistake. But yeah, I'm quite surprised the Bentley didn't have that top end pace. You know,
it was really bad. Like, it was embarrassingly bad.
Yeah, right. Because I've tried to compete against the Bentley at, you know, Spa and Bathurst, and it's just got a lot of top end power.
Yep.
I mean, even the Nissan GTR, like, that will catch me like nothing. You know, like, I've had a good couple of battles with one of the boys, being in our console league. He drives the GTR, and if he's like a second behind, by the end of a straight, he'll be straight up the clacker, you know.
Yep.
So it's like, yeah. But I find most cars, in my opinion, are pretty even.
Yeah, that's what I say to everyone. Everyone's like, oh, what's the fastest car? There's no fastest car. They're all got their pros and cons for each track.
Yeah. 100%.
Apart from the Honda, that's broken at Bathurst.
Yeah, the Honda's just next level. The BOP for it, like, I remember being in the OR stream and Andy O'Hara.
Yeah.
They drove the Honda at the Bathurst 12 hour, and they said they were hitting like 283 down the back straight at Bathurst.
Yep. It was ridiculous.
It's just stupidly quick, like.
Stint is ending soon, just a few more laps.
How are you going for your stint?
Yeah, Universal Boss just came through and told me I got 10 minutes to go.
Just make sure you turn tyres off.
Yeah, actually, well, alright, tyres off. The tyres off and just 48 litres going into the tank?
Yep. So it should be 48 litres. If you stay till, like, literally one lap to go, it'll be 48 litres is perfect.
Yep. Because I just dipped under 60 litres total in the tank, so
yep.
I'll make sure I got about...
fills to 48, you'll be right.
Alright, copy.
And I put a litre extra each fill, so by the last one we should have 4 or 5 litres extra.
Okay,
Which should be 2 laps.
Yep, that works. Because yeah, what I'm doing 2.73 litres a lap at the moment.
Yep.
And I'm interested to see what kind of times we're going to end up seeing at the Imola 8 hour.
Yeah.
Um,
If there's people doing friggin' 42s race pace,
yeah.
it's gonna be hard.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough nut to crack. Because I've already seen... We were talking about it the other day. Not the other day, maybe like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago in our console league. There's a chick racing... She's called like Emery or something.
Emery, yeah.
She's racing the Imola 8 hour.
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
She streams on Twitch. Emery.
Yeah.
Emily Jones. She's a.
Yep.
She's a sim racer.
Yeah. I came across her once. Everyone was like, they've got an esports driver, like, and I was like, what the fuck, like, you know. And I remember going back and looking at her spin laps. You know, she was spinning laps one night at Imola, and I was like, she's pretty slow at the moment, you know, like, no doubt she'll pick up some pace, but I was like half second quicker than her.
Yep. When I saw her starting to race ACC, I went, oh fuck, here we go, another one on the bandwagon.
Yeah.
We got the halfway mark, keep pushing.
Right, I got 2 laps of fuel. When you came in at the end of your stint timer, do you know how much time you had left on that timer?
My total stint time, or?
No,
I
just...
had 4 minutes left.
4 minutes, alright, yeah.
Or maybe 3.5. It was close.
Yeah. Just trying to gauge whether I've lost time or used too much fuel.
I use that ACC strategist app.
Yep.
It's never let me down.
Yeah, I was just more wondering whether my fuel per lap is a little bit higher than maybe what yours was.
I think I was at 2.77.
Okay. Your pace lap after lap has been a lot higher than what mine's been. So I've gone from 2.73 up to 2.74.
Yep.
Only small increments, but yeah, I should be able to go around for one more. Yeah, I've got more than enough fuel to go around for one more, and then I might need a pit.
What's your little fuel to go saying? Right?
5.3 at the exit of that turn.
So the laps, it'll be laps?
One.
Next to the engine symbol?
Yeah, I got 1 lap, so I'll make this lap and then I'll have to pit.
Running low on fuel, prepare to come in.
Yeah, so I gotta box this lap. Top her up with some fuel. So, some side notes with the Imola 8 hour as well. I'm sure you read the notes that I sent. I'm kind of wanting, like, obviously I'll start the race off. But if, say, you're quicker for a lap than what I am, then I'll get in contact with Malik and say, you know, can we change our quali driver?
Oh no, Vicky, you can. It's all right. We don't need to. It's an 8-hour race. We don't need to qualify on pole or further up.
Yeah.
The first lap's going to be a shit show. As long as we just stay out of trouble, we should be right. I'm happy for you to start, dude.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm trying to spread it out a little bit. You know, make the team a little bit more together. You know, so it's not me doing quali and then having the pressure at the start of the race being like, this is where I qualied us.
Yep.
So I might get in contact with Mullet soon. Would you be happy to throw your hand up to do quali?
Yeah. I'm happy to do
Alright,
that.
cool. Well, I'll get in contact with Mullet and probably do that tomorrow. Hopefully Luke messages me back so then I can feed through all the information at once. Oh
Yep.
fuck, I was meant to come into the pits.
Uh-oh. Watch out, get offline, get offline, get offline. Are you gonna teleport?
No, I'm gonna try.
No, you'll get kicked for reversing.
Fuck, really?
Yep, just teleport, we'll lose a couple of minutes.
Ah, fuck. Are you sure I can't just reverse it for a little bit?
No, it'll kick you. I've done it before.
Okay.
Yep. Sorry,
Yeah.
we're talking.
Yeah, no, you're
Yeah,
right.
no,
I
I've-
should have known what I was doing.
I've done it before where I've reversed to try, like when I've been showing Steph, even on my own server in a practice session, I was trying to show Steph like braking markers and I reversed and it gave me a black flag me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I had to disqualify myself.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I'm glad you told me that, because we've done it in... I've never done it in a race before. But yeah. Oh, that's my mistake. Sorry,
They're
Dan.
pitting behind us anyway, so...
Yeah. I've still got a minute 15.
Okay. We'll play catch up with them.
Yeah, that works for me. Yeah, that was my bad. I should have been keeping an eye on where I was actually heading on the track.
No, my bad, man. I should have said box, box, box. I wasn't even paying attention.
Yeah, I had it in my head that I had one more lap worth of fuel. And I still had that in my head instead of going, I need a box.
Yeah.
Because the only time I said I needed to box was when I was going into turn 1. I should have said it to myself a couple of times throughout the lap like I normally do.
Yeah.
Oh,
good.
But yeah, that's all good. I got 35 seconds now.
RJ's just picked up the lead.
He'll be loving that. I mean, I didn't want to be here personally. You know, after our conversation this morning. As to why.
Yep.
But, yeah. I mean, like I said to myself, like, if you wanted to race, I'll still turn up. I didn't want to...
Oh, who's... Oh, that's you. I heard the engine going. I'm like, oh, someone's pulling in the pits.
Low tire pressure. Stay clear of the curbs.
I'm so glad I just put the pit limiter on just then. Yeah, I was trying to go, and I was like, why aren't I going? And it was in neutral.
Did it fuel up?
Yeah, it fueled up. I got 51 litres of fuel. I couldn't remove it, obviously, because teleported into the pits. But my tyres are stone blue, so it's going to take me a little bit to get these up from 23 PSI. So I'll just take it easy for a couple laps. And while I'm on it, I've got you requested.
Cool.
But yeah, we'll spin plenty of laps, so tomorrow night I know I've got a practice lobby for Kailami with the console. So if you're around and you want to spin some laps tomorrow, I should be around and we can spin some laps, whether it's Zandvoort or if you want to work on Imola. I'm easy.
I will need to do some Zandvoort laps, but
Yep.
it shouldn't take too long.
Well, if you want to do Zandvoort practice and you want a lap gauge as to how you go, and I'm more than happy to jump on and
Yeah, all right.
work on a setup as well, and then we
set up
can
my server
gauge
for it.
times. Yep, that works.
You should catch Peter, I think.
See how much time we can shave off.
Their pit strategy seems to be the same as us. We might have lost RJ, but that's all right. He's running solo anyway.
Yep.
Look how much he's caught up just from running solo.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy when you think of it. Gets rid of a couple of restrictions. Just thinking about it too, though, did that get rid of one of our mandatory pit stops? Yeah, I think it did.
No, it didn't.
So it didn't get rid of that mandatory pit stop.
No, it did. 5, 4, 3. You changed to me, then I changed to you. Oh shit, no it didn't.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking.
It didn't. You're right, because we should be on par with Peter.
Yeah. Alright, well what I'm going to do, while my tyres are still coming up to 10, I'm just going to go to a different pit strategy. Dump the fuel.
Just put in 1 litre.
Yeah. And get this mandatory pit out of the way so then it's not on you to get rid of my mistake. I'll get rid of this one pit stop, put 1 litre in. My mistake goes from bad to worse.
Don't worry about it, man. Bit of fun.
Yeah,
Cut
bit of
some
fun.
laps.
Mandatory stop is now clear.
There we go.
Go.
The RJ's still got another pit to do as well.
Oh, that was so lucky just then.
I had to go, oh.
I thought I went over the first line and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm all good. And then I seen the pit marker and I was like, oh fuck, and tapped it straight away. That was fucking Jesus. Maybe the sim gods are just like, look, you're already last. We're not gonna fuck you up even more.
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna do is, because my stint time has gone back up to 35 minutes.
That's alright, still a 35 minute stint.
Well, when did I jump into the car?
70 minutes in, so, or about an hour in, so 2 hours to go. So you've done, what's that, 32 minutes? No? That's not
Yeah,
32
so
minutes.
yeah. No, what I'll do is I'll drag it in, say like 5 minutes after we drop under 60. So like the say 60 to 55 minutes. I'll drag it in.
Yep.
And swap it over. Actually, I've got another idea. Wait, you got 40... Yeah, you got 44 minutes on your stint timer.
Yep.
And I got 33 on the current stint. Would that get me under 44 minutes from where we're at?
33.
Yeah.
33, you're about halfway. It'll get you about 43 at a push.
Alright.
Yeah. 17 and 17, 34. Now, yeah, it'll get you to 43 minutes.
Alright. We'll play it by ear, but what I'll try and do is I'll try and get it underneath your 44 minutes. And then that way all you've got to do is come into the pit to put a leader in. To get rid of a stop.
Yep.
And then that'll save us doing an extra 30-second stop, basically. If that makes sense.
Yep.
And then that way you'll just end up bringing it home. Just to be a little bit more viable.
I just need to pit at the 35-minute mark.
Yeah. That's pretty much what the plans are. And then just do that quick 3.2 second stop with the leader.
Yep.
And then just drive it home from there so that you're under your stint time.
Yep.
But we'll play it by ear. I reckon we'll be able to get it in there. If it saves an extra pit lane transit of it being a bit longer, then it'll be more viable. Even though we're running this as practice laps, I'm still trying to treat it like
to see how we have to reevaluate situations.
Yeah, that's the way that I'm trying to treat it. So that if we have this, like, thing, this scenario, I should say, happen in the future for anything, we can be like, yeah, cool, we can do this and we can save an extra chunk of time, you know? And if it doesn't work, then that means we can go back to the drawing board for something else.
Yep.
Well, there you go. We both made equal mistakes for rounds 1 and 2. I think that brings us up to even now, Dan.
We're even, mate.
We're even now.
It's a bit of fun.
That's it.
Hell, I nearly didn't make it with my internet problem.
Yeah, I know. That was close. What ended up happening? Your internet just crashed?
I don't know.
or-
It just stopped. I turned on the computer. I checked Discord, and none of my Discord channels were loading. I went, that's a bit odd. And then I looked down at the computer, and it was saying no internet connection. And I looked over at the modem, red light, and I went, oh fuck!
Yeah.
I just turned the modem off and then on again, and it came back to life.
Yeah, fuck. That's pretty lucky.
I'm with Aussie Broadband, and they're pretty good.
Yeah.
They usually send out emails well in advance when they're doing maintenance on the area, or if they've identified a problem.
It's a lot better than my internet company. They don't tell you anything if they decide to cut it off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with TPG.
I thought about them. I was with My Republic for a while. But their ping was really bad. The connection and the speed was really good, but their ping was bad. Because they only had one server farm in Sydney.
Yeah, right.
And like I was playing a lot of Tarkov back then, Escape from Tarkov. And you can actually, they region locks that game. So if your ping is over 250 milliseconds, then you can't get into servers.
Yeah, right.
So a lot of people were actually playing on Singapore servers because Australian servers were absolute choppers.
Yeah.
So a lot of people were playing on Singapore servers as well, and I couldn't even access those servers.
Yeah, right.
So then I changed to Aussie Broadband, and the ping is absolute. It was like 6 milliseconds, and
Yeah,
I can
that's
access
a lot
all the
better.
different servers, and yeah,
That's so
heaps
much
better
better.
servers,
Australian owned and run.
Yeah, I've not got many complaints about TPG. They've been pretty solid ever since I've been with them.
Yep.
You know, I've not been with any other internet provider since I've been here. I've just been straight through TPG, but every now and again I've had my internet just randomly cut out. Like, it's almost like you're on the off-peak time and they're just like, oh, okay, well, you're not going to be using internet, you know. But because I don't have data on my phone and I rely on my internet for everything, you know, like, it makes it so much harder. You know, there was one night, take me back like a month ago or so, and I was in the middle of watching Netflix and the whole internet just went down, you know. And like, it was a night where I was really struggling mentally, you know, and I was trying to watch Netflix to calm myself down and, you know, make sure nothing would happen, basically. And yeah, the internet decided to go, yeah, nah, fuck you, you know. And I was just pacing around the house fucking yelling, man. Like, this was at like 1 a.m. in the morning. And yeah, it was like I rebooted the modem like 50,000 times. It wouldn't do anything, like, you know. And yeah, I eventually just ended up going around the house just smashing shit. You know, like, punched a massive dent into the fucking fridge. That was just like, you know, the mental state I was in, struggling, and you know, that happened, and it was like, you know, your escape has just gone out the window, basically, you know. And so I got a massive dent in my fridge, but it was better than putting a hole in my wall or something like that.
Well, better than smashing your TV.
Do you know what's funny you say that? Because like, I was like eyeing my TV off, you know. And
You're in the firing line, mate. You're gonna cop it.
Yep. Like, last time I had that, you know, the same issues with my mental health, I ended up smashing a PS4 controller. And it's like, I've still got one more, thank God, but, you know, it was the broken controller that I had. So I was like, oh, it's fucking broken already, I might as well just smash that, you know.
RJ's in the pits.
RJ's in the pits. Hopefully this will bring us a little bit closer. They'll still be going down one pit stop compared to us. That's all good.
He's out. Yeah, I've been angry and I've twisted controllers in my hands and I started to hear the crack and I went, nope, don't go any further. Don't go any further. And the missus was like, you broke that controller, you're not getting another one.
Yeah,
that glare's getting pretty fun.
Yeah, it's about at that time that I was telling you it was going to be coming through. I've got to make sure to drag the pit strategy back as well. I'm trying to remember what pit strat number we should be on.
We should be on...
Should be
4. 5 was going to be yours. Yours was 2 and 5.
Yep. Oh, it's already gone back to 4.
I'm going to be in Adelaide next month.
Oh,
3
yeah.
days. I'll be working there for 3 days. I've never been.
Yeah, right. Whereabouts are you working?
Some exhibition. There's my exhibition centre. There's a water industry show.
Oh, okay.
Because I do a lot of work with wastewater treatment plants.
Yep.
So there's a 3-day expo there.
Are you going to be at the entertainment centre or the convention centre?
No idea. I've only got told about it last week.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if you'll be at the entertainment centre for that. That's where a majority of that stuff gets held.
Adelaide Convention Centre.
Oh, the convention centre. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not... Like, I'm in Adelaide, but I'm not in Adelaide. I'm up in the hills.
Yep.
Yeah, if you want to pop up while you're up here and you got free time.
Yeah, I've got it.
More than welcome.
I'll be on a stand with one of my suppliers.
Yep.
So they usually do like dinners at night. So if I've got some spare time, I'll let you know. But
yeah, well, there's no pressure at the end
they
of the
usually
day.
take us out and they spend a fair bit of money.
Yep.
Because I broke 2 records recently with my work on the biggest sale my work's ever seen and the biggest sale the supplier's ever seen.
Yeah, wow, that's
So,
huge.
They owe me a dinner.
Oh, fuck yeah, they do. Fuck yeah, they do. Well, yeah, like I say, the offer's out there.
Yeah, cheers, man.
You know, you're more than welcome to pop up.
We can do a face reveal.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I look like.
Yeah, I know what you look like. My face has been kept secret from the internet world. No.
What's that? Your Facebook page?
No, oh, my Facebook isn't hidden, but
No.
you know, the streaming sides of things. Yeah, I've kept myself secret, you know.
Yeah, do that. There's nothing out there saying you need to put your face on the camera.
Yeah, that's it. So I'm just thinking, I'm
a bit of an extrovert because I'm a guitarist and a singer, and I've been in bands, and I'm quite happy to like it doesn't bother me to be sort of like on show, so to speak.
Yep. Yeah, just that
But
comfort level.
Steph's the opposite. She's like, no, if I stream, no way I'm having a camera on me. I went, that's fair enough. If you don't want it, you don't want it.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been looking at setting my camera up because I used to do photography.
Oh yeah.
So I've got a camera and all that kind of stuff that I can set up. I just don't have the cable to hook it into the computer.
Yep. Yeah, if you're using a camera, you need to get a capture card.
Oh, right.
Yeah, because I've got a GoPro, and I wanted to use the GoPro like behind my shoulder so people can see my triple screens and stuff and see what I'm looking at.
Yep.
But because it's USB, oh no, because it's even HDMI or USB, you need a capture card.
Yeah, right.
So you get one of those Elgato capture cards, stick that in your PCIe slot.
Yep.
And then that's another video input.
Okay. Might be cheaper for me just to buy a webcam.
Yeah, webcams. I've got the Logitech C922.
Yep.
I think it was like $160.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Because that camera's pretty solid.
Yeah. I got the C920 as well. I bought a second-hand C920. That's the one that looks down at my feet.
Yep.
But for ages, Logitech
Falling behind to the
never
car in front
had
in sector 2.
a system that allowed the two cameras to somehow be simultaneous.
Yeah, right.
So through Streamlabs, I could only pick one camera. Every time I went to select the foot camera, my main face camera changed.
Yeah, right.
And it was a Logitech thing, it wasn't a Streamlabs thing. And then Logitech released an update, and their Logi program is called, L-O-G-I.
Yep.
And when I ran that, that allowed both cameras to be run individually. It was really odd. I bought this camera and I couldn't even fucking use it. I was so pissed off.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame you there, especially when you're spending money to, in a way, help benefit the viewers and, you know, those that are tuning into your streams, give them a bit more knowledge about what's going on.
Yeah.
you know, it does get frustrating.
Like people, because I was saying how I was heel and toe downshifting, and people are like, "Oh, you should have a foot cam. Show us how you do that."
Yeah.
And then when I did get it, I had people tune in and go, "Fuck, that's really cool seeing you do that."
Yeah. I find one thing I've wanted to do is at least show my steering inputs.
Yep.
Because on my stream, obviously, I've just got the wheel showing.
Yep.
And that's just because obviously I don't have a camera to show my wheel inputs.
Yep.
So it just benefits the stream, so my viewers can see, you know, me swinging it side to side and all that kind of stuff.
See, I'm the opposite. I go to the next one after that view.
Yeah,
One
the
that's
dash
got
view.
Stationary dashboard.
Yep.
And I only did that because the view with the steering wheel, because of my triple monitors, the rear vision mirror, the one on your dashboard there, that is smack bang in the middle of my centre and my right screen. So it's got this big black line through it.
Oh, yeah.
Whereas right now, the way I've got it set up is that it's on my right monitor, so I can actually still see it without uninterrupted view. Because you know how the virtual camera, the virtual rear vision camera sometimes turns off?
Yep.
That absolutely screwed me one night, because I couldn't really make out anyone behind me.
Yeah, it gets frustrating. That's one thing the PC side of things needs to get on top of, is when you do a driver swap, it leaves up the rear view camera.
Yep.
Like, I mean, I think I've been fortunate that I haven't noticed it tonight, but I mean, it's there when I look up. Like, when you mentioned it, I looked up and seen it.
Yep.
But I've had it in the past where it's completely disappeared and you got to press F1 a couple of times.
Yep. Yep.
Just to fucking get it back. Fuck the sun, dude. Alright, so I got just under 15 minutes.
It's going to get you to 44.
Yeah. And then obviously that time up on the jacks, from what I've been gathering, it doesn't take that time out of your stint. Going on a field day here.
I was going to say, don't take out the braking markers.
Yeah, no, that's what I was trying to avoid. That's why I didn't bring it back
done.
in. That was so bumpy, man. I could imagine you having a full field day out there in your motion platform. That was bumpy
Trust me,
as
mate,
hell.
I've been out there and it's not fun.
I think that's the thing when we were racing so close together at Paul Ricard. That's the thing I was most worried about. Was giving you a little bit of a shunt and how that would react to your motion
I can feel
platform.
cars hit even the rear of my car. Like the car doesn't react, but I can the seat does a little shunt.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I was mostly worried about, especially after my incident with Greg where I accidentally took him out. I was just worried about ruining somebody else's race.
Nah.
But,
I wouldn't have done. James is the one that upset me. He's so aggressive. I don't like the way he drives.
Yeah. He's pretty full on.
He took out Rob in the first race with a really shit rejoin.
Yeah,
and even
right.
someone who was watching my stream, one of my mates was watching it, said it. Actually, a mate that came over yesterday, he goes, "Oh, I watched your stream, and geez, that guy in that red Audi was a bit of an arsehole move the way he rejoined." I went, "Oh, I know."
Yeah.
But then in race 2, he fucking dive bombed me at the end of the Mistral Straight.
Yeah, right.
So aggressive.
Because we had James on our team for the Bathurst 12 hour.
Yeah.
And, you know, I was only giving race information, you know, like if we were getting blue flagged, I'd tell them to pull over off to the right-hand side down the back straight or, you know, stuff like that, you know, just so we didn't impede in anything and get in the way. And, you know, like, everyone was more than happy with me giving race information in every regard, you know. Just that notable information, you know, like where you are on the track, whether you're gaining on the car in front, you know. Not every lap, but, you know, every couple laps I give you a bit of information, just so that you knew you were on the right track.
Yeah.
And James turned around to me and he's like, can you just shut up? Like, you know, just let me drive. And I was like, fuck, alright man, like, you know, I'll let you go then, you know. So he just, like, he ended up just going through, like, we just virtually left him to drive by himself.
Yeah.
And then every now and again he'd turn around and go, I'm leaving the car, you know, he can wait behind me for blue flags until the back's straight, you know, like, when we would have had opportunities a little bit earlier to get that done, and we wouldn't have lost any time, and, you know, there wouldn't have been any pressure, etc.
Yeah.
But, yeah, no, I had a fair couple run-ins with James over the course of that 12 hour.
Nate was in the endurance series with him when I teamed up with Sean.
Yeah.
Because Nate was supposed to tell, he didn't tell me in time that he wanted to, he didn't join Shakedown when I joined. So I said, well, Nate, I want to do the endurance series. So they teamed me up with Sean. And then when he joined really late, and he got James. And he said, James was like, don't talk to me during the race, I'll just race, you race. And that was it.
Yeah. It just ruins the team dynamic.
Yeah.
You know, like...
But you can tell by his racing, it's really aggressive.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, I need to be in that spot, you get out of my way, I'm better than you.
Yeah. There's no if, buts, or in betweens.
Nah.
You know, it's just
and he just
the highway.
He put his nose up the inside of me as a fast right-hander, and I had to go wide to avoid him. And I think I even said on stream, fucking dive bomb.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
Stint is ending soon, just a few more laps.
Takes many times to make the world go round.
Yeah, that's it. So we're in a bit of a scenario here that's going to throw things out a little bit, but I've got 3 laps of fuel and 2 laps.
Okay. Yeah.
And I've got 9 minutes 30 on my stint timer. I mean, we're not going to lose anything with the current scenarios anyway.
No.
So what I'll do is I'll pit after this, depending on whether we say 2 laps here.
Yep.
Alright, yeah, so I started the new lap and I've still got 2 laps worth of fuel. So I'll do this 2 laps and I'll box. And then you just run for as long as you can. And then there might be like 5 minutes or some shit at the end.
I'll still splash and dash or something.
Yeah. I think it might fall under the pit timer. Or, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The stint timer. But yeah, just throw an extra little bit of fuel in it and we'll just take that penalty at the end. It's not like it's going to change any results or anything like that. It'll be better than me jumping in the car for 5 minutes. I should have put more fuel in after that mistake. Should have topped it up with a little bit more than just a litre. But I wasn't thinking about the timer ratio at that
neither
point.
did I, yeah. It's all good. That's what we learned. We learned from it.
That's it.
That's why even us racing tonight, it's been beneficial. We've learned that sort of thing.
It's been a really good night, you know, like I knew I knew when I made that post yesterday that I was going to wake up today and want to race, you know.
Yep. It needed to be said though.
Oh yeah, I needed to put that point out there, you know.
And I think the people that signed up for the endurance race when they put out
the
There's a
attendance
car leaving the pit
or
lane.
the
Watch out.
interest,
Yeah.
people that signed up
Left box.
and didn't race need to be held accountable.
Yeah, 100%. Like, there was, we had a good fucking ton of teams worth that had signed up and said they'd race. And then we only ended up with, 5 teams?
Yeah.
Like, that didn't make sense. And even the Tuesday Weekly series, we nearly had 30 people register.
Yeah.
And we've been, I think the most we had was 24?
Yeah.
Like, rock up. And I checked the attendance through your first stint at the start, and there's only 17 that have said they're going to go to Zandvoort.
Yeah.
So, yeah, like we explained and we talked about earlier, is, you know, everyone's probably just feeling burnt out.
Yeah, and everyone's gonna probably, burn out and just go, oh fuck, I can't do this again.
Yeah,
But they need to make that clear at the start. I mean, I know what it's like to be burnt out.
yeah,
I've done it,
100%.
I've been there. But don't forget the box.
Yeah. I was just looking at my fuel as you said that, and I was like, oh, I've got a box. Alright. So you're requested.
Nice. Good stint nonetheless, mate.
Cheers. I'll take a couple of these bumps just as a farewell.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I regret it. Alright, so you'll have 49 total.
Yep.
I just had a look
What,
at that as
what
a
do
start.
I have on my race timer?
44 minutes and 20 seconds. So you got 15 seconds until you get let out of here, which means we're like 4 minutes away from it being spot on. You got 10 seconds.
Yep.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, go, go.
I'll pit in at 15 minutes to go, put you in back in the car if you want, just for get some more track time.
Nah, well, like I said, I'm more than happy. Just to let you run it. Like, I mean, a penalty's not gonna matter at the end of the results.
True.
So, just as long as you pit at some point before the end of your stint timer to throw some extra fuel in it. And then, yeah, like I say, just drive it to the end. But it's up to you. Like, I don't mind if you want me to jump back into the car for 5 minutes. But, yeah, like I say, I'm more than happy to take a penalty.
Yep.
Because I think, we're already a lap down?
No. I don't think so.
Yeah, so RJ's on lap 69 and we're on lap 67.
Oh, right.
And if I swap over to the McLaren, they're on lap 69 as well.
Okay.
So we're 2 laps back. So either way, a penalty's, not going to do anything.
Yep.
And then at least that way I can figure out what the penalty's going to be for going.
I can try and take out all the braking markers and make it really interesting for everyone.
We might end up gaining up an extra 2 laps.
Yeah.
Maybe we could like stop our car at some point and push that tyre wall into the middle of the track, and everyone's got a new bollard to try and navigate. Oh well. Like I said, we're tick for tack now.
Yep.
We're dead even for errors this season.
Oh, don't worry, I'll make more, mate.
well, hopefully we keep these errors to these series and not the 8 hour.
I get flustered sometimes and I can't think
Yep.
quick enough. I'm like, oh, what do I need to do? Like, what put me out last Enduro was the fact that I got pole.
Yeah.
And I thought, oh, I was so excited saying, I got pole. Then I didn't change my fucking...
But it's so easy to get excited over getting pole as well, though, you know.
I think that's my first pole position in this series.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mind you, it was against 5 cars, so...
Yeah. Oh, but it's still a challenge on its own, you know, because, you know, there's always really quick drivers here, and, you know, everyone's so competitive here as well.
Yeah.
And then you add on, everyone's more than happy to have a chat too, so, you know, you got the best of both worlds here. And there's always that top tier driver of any track, you know.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, every race that we've gone into...
That didn't want to hold up then.
Yeah, it just flies off the turn.
Oh dear. My tyres were at 28.6.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why are they so high?
I don't know. What was the...
Because I went on to set 4. Or like pit strap 4. And track's only 23 degrees.
Yeah. And pit strat 4. Oh. Front left is a whole PSI higher.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And that was a whole PSI up on where you set it to, wasn't it?
Yeah, so pit strategy 4
What?
had 27.3, 27.6, 26.9, 27.3. Oh, and strategy 5 is 26, 27.1, 26.1, 27.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of whether when I was trying to change pit strategy number and cancel off the tyres, whether I might have accidentally pushed the button on the tyre instead of fuel. Oh, well, these are things we'll keep on learning from.
Yep.
If that was my mistake, I don't know if it is, but if it is, I apologise. So.
Don't worry about it, mate. Seriously.
I mean, I know we're having a bit of fun, but you know, yeah. You know how you get that gut feeling that, like, because you were driving the car, you made a mistake?
Well, I've got
In
a
a
gut
way.
feeling that I may have done something when I loaded the setup. I don't think I did, because I didn't touch any of the strategies.
Because I didn't change anything on any pit strategy except for 2 and 5. Like, I definitely know I didn't touch any tyres, but I
might have looked at what was happening with the track temp and gone, and I think I pressed it up, maybe. I don't know. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Either way.
It's not far off. It's only 0.6. It's not manageable. It's not like hitting, 30 PSI.
Yeah, 30 PSI would be a problem, but... It's interesting though, like...
Oh, it's making me not want to pull up there though.
You know what I'm starting to wonder, right? Is if it's got something to do with the brakes.
Brakes.
Yeah. Because I know we ran brake pad 2, you know.
Yep.
But what I'm wondering is whether we've burnt out the brakes a little bit or some shit. I don't know, I'm just throwing random things out there. That...
Possibly. Well, brake performance seems to have dropped.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I'm just trying to think of a couple of things that could be the factor. Because I know you wouldn't make a mistake in your pressures. Because even when I was testing your initial pressures today, they were pretty close to what I was, or what I ended up with.
Yeah. That's one I am pretty confident. I'm generally pretty good getting the pressures sorted.
Yep. I think the biggest notice and difference that I found with pressures was at Catalunya.
Yep.
That was probably the biggest difference in terms of our pressures, you know, between you and me. But here it was good, you know, but I think I only changed one side and it was just, I think it went down 2 clicks.
Yep.
And that was virtually the only change. They were, yeah, within 2-3 clicks of each other. Good recovery. So it's also interesting to see we've all got one pit stop left.
Yeah, we'll bang on with everyone's pit strategy.
RJ just done a 55. And the McLaren just done a 48.
Did he? Oh no, he didn't just pit, did he?
Nah. He let me... No, he didn't just pit. Those guys are battling for the lead now though. The McLaren's 2 seconds behind RJ. So they've got a good battle to the end by the looks of things.
Oh, I missed the Ferrari. That's
Yes.
a good car.
Oh, I love the Ferrari. Because yeah, you've been driving the Bentley for the weekly series, and you're using the Bentley as well in OOR, aren't you?
Yeah, that's why I switched to the Bentley Shakedown.
Yep.
Because I got given the Bentley in OOR. That was the only seat available.
Okay.
It wasn't by choice.
Yeah, I didn't think it was by choice.
Yeah, one of the drivers lost their seat for attendance, I think.
Oh, okay. Just kept on not rocking up.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you made a wise choice to go into the Bentley as well for this weekly series.
Yeah, I thought, well,
Just,
there's no point going from a left-hand drive car to a right-hand drive car one night apart.
Yeah, 100%. You're better off just doing the swap once a fortnight.
Yep. And I'm pretty comfortable in the Ferrari.
I find once you put, you know, like a fair couple laps into it, it's so reliable, you know, even if you were to change car and come back.
Beth was doing the McLaren, and I found that harder to drive.
Yep.
But she loved it. And I said, try the Ferrari, it's a good car. She tried it, and she's like, no, can't drive that. It's weird, everyone's got their little niche.
Yeah, 100%. I like the Ferrari personally because you can ride the brake all the way into the apex and then get off of it.
Yeah.
You know, and virtually throttle on straight away, where the Porsche is more, you know, you've got to do, you know, 90% of your braking before you even turn in.
Yeah.
Where we can do, you know, a good 60% before we turn in.
I'll tell you what I did notice though with the Bentley, you can brake a lot later than the Ferrari.
Yeah, right.
It pulls up really quick. Especially at the bottom of Conrod Straight into the chase.
Yep.
I was braking halfway between 150 and 100.
Oh, wow.
And it was still pulling up, and I'm like, I can't do this in the Ferrari.
Yeah, nah, definitely not. I wish the Ferrari had that reliability in the brakes.
I've got a lot of confidence in the Bentley brakes.
Yeah. Yeah, with it being able to brake that late going down the back straight at Bathurst, like, you'd have so much confidence.
Mind you, it needs it though because it does lack on top end speed.
Yeah. So it's just got a lot of drive.
Sorry?
It's just got a lot of drive.
Yeah. It's very torquey. I mean, it's a twin turbo V8.
Yep.
It's got a lot of torque down low, but it just loses the top end.
It's almost a little bit like the Porsche. At certain aspects, the Porsche isn't too good at top end.
Yeah.
Especially at Paul Ricard, I noticed a huge lack in the Porsche.
Yep. Ooh. You want to finish off, mate?
Yeah, it's up to you.
Yeah, I'll switch over. I'll pit
right.
now.
Wait, you what?
Sorry.
What are you going to do?
I'll pit now. You do the last 30
Pit
minutes.
now?
Yeah, you do the last 30 minutes.
You don't want to...
Screaming.
Nah, well, it doesn't bother me. Like...
Nah, because these tyres need to get changed anyway, so...
Oh, okay.
They're 28 all around. 28.6 on the front.
Alright, that's not a problem. Yeah, I'm more than happy to then.
And you're streaming, so... You might as well take it home.
Oh, well, the only viewers on my stream, I think, are you and my backup to make sure everything's running smoothly.
Just in case someone else tunes in.
That's all good. Yeah, I'll drive it home.
Boxing now.
Copy.
You should be fueled to the end.
Yep.
Hit straight ET5. Should be good for...
Look at the skid marks on the top of that curb over there.
I know.
It almost looks like their pit bay is like part up that, or like you just hit the ramp virtually.
Take it home, buddy. You got 53 litres.
Coffee.
Got 10 seconds. 5, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go, 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 go.
Yeah, well, I'll be on tomorrow because I'll be working on my Zandvoort setup.
Yep.
So yeah, I'll be on tomorrow, so I'm more than happy to jump on if you need to work on your setup as well.
Yep. I work till 5.
Yep.
So I usually jump on around 7:30 or 8 o'clock my
Okay.
time for when the kids go to bed.
Yep. How late do you stay on for?
Oh, it just depends.
Just
Sometimes
depends.
a couple of hours. Depends if I'm playing Tarkov, I might stay on for a few hours, but if I'm racing, when I get comfortable with the track, then I'll switch off. When I start doing consistent times.
Yep. Just because by the sounds of the timing that you jump on, that's virtually when our practice session runs.
Oh, okay, yep.
So I mean, even if when you jump on for practice, you let me know, just like send us a Discord message.
Yep.
And I normally switch between the PlayStation and the computer, so I should end up seeing it. So if I feel like I've done enough practice for Wednesday,
Yep.
then I'll jump over to the PC and we'll run a couple of laps. But
Yep.
I think worst case scenario, what I'll do is I'll send you through a screenshot of whatever laps I do tomorrow.
Yep.
And then hopefully that'll give you a bit of an idea with how you're going, whether it's sectors or over a lap.
Fast
Yep.
car coming up behind. Watch out.
Who we got behind? RJ. Yeah, if RJ gets close, I'm gonna let him go past.
Yep.
Just because he's fighting for the win here.
Yep.
So I don't want to take that
Well,
from him.
Troy's still got one more pit stop. He's got 22 seconds on him, so it's going to be close between them.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I don't want to hold RJ up longer than
Yep.
anything, you know. Don't want to rob him of that 3-hour solo win.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll also have to start work on that Hunger Roaring setup too.
I can send you what I've got.
Yeah, that works.
Yep.
Because every time I've driven one of your setups, I've not wanted to change anything.
Yeah, they're pretty solid. Like, I think you'll like it.
Yeah, well, if you're comfortable with it and you love it, then I'm sure I'll be in that same boat.
Yeah.
Because everything that you've been really happy and comfortable with, I've been the same.
Yeah.
The only change we've had to do is obviously just tyre pressures.
Yeah, and that's weather dependent, really.
Yeah, 100%. But yeah, if you send that one through, I'll make sure to spin plenty of laps and let you know how I go.
Yep. So mine will be, so whatever, it's a 29 degree 60 litre setup.
Okay.
So just change the fuel on the tyre pressures according to the temperature. So if it's, say you do a practice session that's 34, just take half a PSI off
Yep.
all the way around.
Yep, that works. Because I haven't driven at the Hungaroring in ages,
Yeah.
so...
I like it. Good track.
Oh, I love how smooth it is. And when you start getting into the flow of it, it's such a nice track.
Yeah.
Like, at first, when I started it, I wasn't a fan, you know? I was like, what the fuck are half of these turns, you know?
Yeah.
And then once you got used to it, it was so nice.
I hated it, especially the set of right-handers after the chicane.
Yep.
I could not get them through my head. I couldn't get the right braking marker, the right turning point. I was always going wide. Oh my god, I hated it.
Yeah, that's the one spot which I hated as well. That was the only spot putting me off, you know. Most of the time I'd just end up running wide and invalidating my lap every lap.
Yep.
You know, like, you'd get it good all the way up to the chicane, and then once you got past the chicane, I was like, I'm so fucked from here. You know?
That's where I lose a lot of time.
The one track I'm still trying to get used to is Suzuka.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't really like Suzuka.
Yeah, no, I've never been a fan of it.
Given a warning for exceeding track limits.
I'm gonna make a track warning. It says me that.
Oops, sorry, what happened?
Oh, I forgot to drop the gear at that spot that you got a track warning.
Oh, yep.
I thought I dropped it, and I didn't, and then I ran wide and got a track warning. I was like, says me right.
Most track warnings are killers.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the track warnings at Alton Park.
I was so close to Paul Ricard. Yeah, nice grab. My first race, I had one warning left, and I would have got to stop go.
Yeah, fuck. It's so easy there as well because, like, especially after that back straight, they basically, like, allow you to go out so far.
Yeah.
You know? But then they penalise you and don't fucking tell you how far you're actually allowed to go.
Yeah.
That's the one thing that does my head in. So I'm not actually minding this track now.
Yeah, I like it. I think it flows really well.
Yeah, I mean, it's taken us all day to get to the point where we're not angry at the track, you know?
Yeah. Literally last night I did another 5 laps.
Yep.
And I struggled really bad. I just said, fuck it, I'm going. Need to have a rest from it.
Yeah, it was one of those ones, wasn't it? You know, like, I just hate it how it's, you know, taken us nearly the end of this Enduro to actually go, it's pretty good. You know? I wish we had that enjoyment factor a lot earlier. It might have made spinning laps more fun.
How are the tyres?
Yeah, tyres are... the left side's a little low.
Yep.
But the right side's pretty much on it. Whether that was just because of the section of track I was at.
It's dropped a fair bit though. I didn't expect it getting 22 degrees.
Oh, is it 22 now?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
In front in sector 2.
I was anticipating it being about 24, so that's probably why the lefts are a bit low.
Yeah, that's why. That's the exact temp I was expecting it to be, was 24 by the end. Yeah, my left side's come up to normal in sector 1. And my right side's dropped. And then over sector 2 to 3 it'll swap over. That's the one thing that's doing my head in about the tyre pressures here.
Yeah.
Is sector 1 is for the left side to make sure they're set correctly. And then sector 3 is to make sure they're set correctly for the right side. And then normally they're pretty good through sector 2 if you got them set up for sector 1 on the left and sector 2 on sector 1 on the left, sector 3 on the right. The middle sector is normally, you know, they're perfect temps.
Yep.
That's what's taken me a bit to get used to today. Rather than most of these tracks we go to, we're like, you know, your tyres are that stable temp the whole time. So it's been a bit of adjustment.
Roy's in the pits.
Yep.
You got RJ 2.5 behind you.
Copy.
They're going to come out battling, I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Alright, Jay might go straight past him here.
Ooh, you did 0.2 better than RJ then.
Yeah, right. Because I've been doing pretty good at keeping him at bay.
Yeah. Be up there, I'm just going to go to the loop.
Yeah, easy.
back. Sorry about that.
No, you're alright.
Mate, you're doing good times. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm slowly
48,
getting there. It's taken me this long to figure out the flow.
That was smooth. That was smooth. Good exit. Good entry.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Faster car behind you.
Clear.
Let's drag this back on. We've got 15 minutes. Yeah, I knew RJ wasn't too far behind, that's why I just let go of the wheel. Otherwise I would have tried to fight that. I just didn't want it to throw me back onto the track straight in front of him.
Yeah.
So I just thought, nah, best just to let go of the wheel and let it drag me out to the grass.
You did
Falling
well.
behind you, the car in front in sector 3.
Drift it. Drift it.
I fucking sending it.
I know you're trying to get heat into those rear tyres, but...
Burning them up a bit.
It's still 22.
I think the one thing that's getting me the most at the moment is the amount of glare here. Feels like it's a lot more compared to other tracks.
Yeah.
Whether it's just the location and position of the circuit or...
It's a bit hazy too.
Yeah. It feels different.
Looks good. I like that haze.
Yeah, it does look good.
Sector 3.
It makes you wonder what time the sun actually goes down here, because it's nearly 9 PM in the game.
Yeah.
I noticed that at Zandvoort when I was doing the race config, because I tried to make sure the race was... I wanted to do like a sunrise there. And no matter how early I made it in the AM, there was always still like a bit of light. It was never full night time.
Yeah. Look at that mist. That's really cool.
It's probably the coolest variation that I've ever seen that we've raced in.
Yeah.
It's just visually appealing. It makes it a little bit hard through some turns, but the visual appeal looks so nice.
Yeah. It looks like it's really making the track slippery.
Yeah. I feel like I've watched the grip level just disappear. Like, certain turns like this one, I feel like has got more grip now compared to what it did before.
Yeah.
But a majority of the other turns that we used to take, I feel like they're slipperier now. I know I got too close the moment I seen that tyre. Like, I thought I was going to hit the tyres. And then it just bottomed out off the curb. That's what I get for pushing too hard. I seen my...
You're allowed to now.
my relative was like just over half a second up.
Yep.
And I was like, fuck. So I kept on pushing it, going like, I can get a really good lap in here. And then the one turn which I've learnt over our practice today, you shouldn't be pushing in. I tried to push, but I should have just kept it the way it was.
You gotta push your boundaries though.
Oh yeah, you gotta learn where those boundaries are, so that you don't do it again.
Yep.
Not too long to go.
6 minutes. What's that? 3 laps? 4 laps almost?
Yeah, I'd say about 4. Jesus.
Stint is ending soon, keep your head down.
I watched the, last night I watched the Donington races that were on.
Yep.
They were like live streamed to YouTube, and this was like the real world Donington races.
Really?
And it was so funny. Like there was a Lamborghini that tried to force like an AMG off in turn 1. Just tried to cut across the track. Like they were both contending pole position, you know.
Yep.
Like off the start, and the Lambo tried to push the AMG and force him straight off into the grass on turn 1. And then the Lambo got taken out for trying to do the same thing. You know that really fast sweeper that you kind of cruise down to?
Yeah.
The Lambo driver tried to do that to somebody else there. Like, try and force him off the track a little bit.
Yep.
But they forced him off the track and he spun. And I was like, that's what you fucking get. And that was
That's karma, bitch.
that was all lap 1. Like, this white Lambo just kept on trying to fucking force people off the track, like, trying to get an easy win, basically. And,
See, I see that stuff and I go, see, it happens in real racing as well as sim racing.
yeah, 100%. Like, there's, you know, fuck, I'm pushing limits here. Yeah, there's still rules and guidelines whether you... Oh, Jesus, what's going on now? There's still rules and guidelines, real world versus sim racing world, and it's good to see those same characteristics play a part in both worlds.
Yeah.
Have like 2 laps, I reckon.
Well, it's been fun nonetheless, mate.
Oh man,
I've enjoyed it.
It's been amazing. It's been a good night.
What it's about.
That's it. Yeah, cheers for keeping me focused and our chat this morning. I appreciate that. It
That's alright.
kind of steadied my mind coming into tonight, you know. I was worried my mind was just going to detour.
Yep. That's what this is about, mate. It's about, you know, the community and we're all in it together.
100%. From here, we'll focus on the OOR Enduro race coming up. Obviously, put primary focus into Zandvoort tomorrow night.
Yep.
But yeah, we'll really start honing in on the Hunger Roaring race.
Yep.
And then just smash out that Imola 8 hour and hopefully try and get a good result. Like, I'm not looking at making the podium or getting a win, but I'd be more than happy with just a really solid day of racing, and you know, that's all I can ask for.
8 hours of fun.
Yeah, that's it. 8 hours of battles.
Your stint is ending. Box this lap.
Have a pressure shot.
Yeah, pressures are pretty low. They're almost going into the 26s.
Oh shit. I think I got the wrong way around there, and I reckon that last set should have been this time, and the one before should have been, this one should have been the one before. I think that's what happened.
Yeah, that's probably where it's all happened. Oh well. We got the drawing board to go through those things, so always time to keep on working on these scenarios and making sure that we're always on top of everything.
Alright man, the leader is on the final lap. Give it a final push.
I'm really liking the ambience though, the atmosphere.
Yeah,
It's got right now.
it's such a nice feeling. Like, it doesn't feel like 9 PM, you know, but it's a good feeling nonetheless. I love the colour of the sky though, just the shades that it flows through. Thank God this is the final lap, because we've only got this lap worth of fuel, and then we need a box.
Yep.
So that was perfect. Couldn't have gotten that one any closer. I think we'll finish with like 1.3 litres, maybe 1.5.
Yeah, the setup's pretty. The strategy app is on point.
Why does it do this? Probably just my driver inputs at this stage. Nearly like 100% certain of that.
Yeah.
The setup's been amazing. I've just been feeling my driver inputs. Like, I know it's not the setup because we were practicing it today and it was amazing, you know, and it's been amazing the whole day too. Or the whole night that we've been racing. I've just started feeling my inputs just starting to ease off.
Yep.
Not.
I think that's just that's a combination of things, mate.
Yeah.
The leader has finished the race.
That's right. We're almost at the checkered flag.
You can do it.
Oh, just look at that. We made the podium. Top 3, Dan. Top 3.
Fantastic.
P3, we're on the podium. Excellent job, mate.
Fuck yeah, boss. P3. Oh, shit. Nah, that was a fun race.
Well done, guys. That was fun nonetheless. We got a podium.
Jump on board with the Baroness to drive over the line. And that was tough. That was good.
We had a bit of a mishap. We missed the pits and we were out of fuel, so we had to teleport.
We would have been right in that if I didn't make that small mistake.
Wasn't you, man. Wasn't you. It was on me just as much, mate. I should have said pit.
I am fucking buggered.
Solid effort, dude. Solid effort. 96
Yeah,
laps.
that was a crazy
Straight.
drive, RJ. Well done, man.
Well done, RJ.
Well earned win there. Well done.
Cheers, lads.
Go,
My eyes are killing me though.
Microphone
Well
activated.
deserved.
Catch you, man. Have some clear eyes or something, I think.
Yeah, I need to go take a break. Something to eat.
Good on you, man. Well done, Troy and Peter. Good solid run, mate.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Thanks for the race, eh? Thanks, RJ, for doing that for 3 hours. Appreciate, you coming out to create a race for us, basically. So, thanks, guys.
Yeah,
Thanks,
absolutely. Well done.
All good. Thanking you.
Thanks, everyone.
Have a good one, guys.
muted.
Cheers, boys.
Cheers. Have a good one.
Microphone activated.
Well, thank you, mate.
Yeah, no, it's been my pleasure. Thank you.
No dramas.
We'll get some food into us and get some rest, and
Yeah. Do it again tomorrow.
that's it.
I sent you that file,
Oh, yep.
and also have a look at.
OVR drop, I think it's called.
OVR drop.
Just double check. OVR. That's the VR. That's the VR.
Oh yeah, I've got that up here now.
Yep. I'm pretty sure that's the one I looked at. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure that's the one you can set a Twitch window or something in your overlay. Check it out. It's been a while since I looked at it.
Yeah, I'll give it a look. Because it can't hurt to have a look.
Yeah. It might be a whole window though. It might put the whole window in there, which might be a bit restrictive to your view.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I'll do a bit of testing and see what happens.
Yep.
But yeah, it'll be worth looking at nonetheless.
Yep. It puts any window that's open on your screen. So you can have Twitch open and then have that somewhere in your VR world.
So I might be able to pop the chat out.
Yeah,
or some shit and then just have that pop up. So yeah, that'll work perfectly for us.
All right, mate.
Alrighty.
Thanks again. Well done. It was good. A lot of fun.
Cheers. Thank you.
No worries, man.
Alrighty. Take care, Chief. We'll speak soon.
No worries. Bye.
Bye.
User disconnected from your channel. Disconnected.
Alrighty. Thank you, stream, for tuning in. The 3-horse race, we got the podium. Special thank you to Dan for all his hard work this season. We'll be carrying this intensity over for OOR. We've got a hunger roaring 3-hour endurance race on the 17th of April. So I'll set up a scheduled stream probably sometime tomorrow. So you can hit the reminder on that one. We've also got the Imola 8-hour coming up very soon as well, so be sure to go and check out the channel and make sure to hit those reminders. Dan's obviously one of our teammates, as we were discussing earlier, and fingers crossed that we'll have Luke participate with us. I still haven't heard from him, so yeah, I mean, I got fingers crossed that he can join us. But for now, I'm gonna go and get some food into me and go and detox a little bit. Maybe catch up with the console boys and see how their Sunday session's going at Bathurst. But until next time, take care, sleep well, and we'll see you soon.